Hello there.
Haha! Hello, hello. It is time for the final Wani stream. I will not rest until every single ending is reached, no matter what that means. No matter what I'm signing up for. Hello, everybody. It is I, not Markiplier, but instead Bodhi T. Welcome in, everyone. Hello, Kit. Hello, Twerp. Goni. Well, hopefully I'll be able to speed run them. I don't know. We will find out together. Hopefully they're not as long as the third one. Oh! Hello, this is a new one. Welcome in, Kazard, with the raid. Thank you very much for the raid. Hello, raiders. You're just in time to witness my intro. I'm your local abomination, Bodhi T. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in.
Sometimes I dream about cheese.
I didn't dream about getting raided, but here it is. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. I am a variety streamer of sorts, and you've just caught me for my presumably final raid, but we'll find out. But final stream for the week, possibly for the next few weeks while I figure out my 1.0, because I'm making a 1.0. I'm gonna have a full body rather than just a funny little ram skull. And yes, welcome in, everybody. I have things to do. Sorry, I don't get raided very often, so I'm kind of new to this whole thing. That's button 1. That is button 2. There we go. Wait. Oh, you're also playing Wani. Delightful. Yes, variety streamer. All we play is I want to hug that gator. Listen. When I get entranced in the game, I get entranced. But it's not like we didn't play anything else. We finished Caravan Sandwich. Oh, I finished unending last stream. I got ending 3 out of 4, and now I'm hoping that I'll be able to get through all the other ones. But I've been told that they are very long. I hope you were happy with as happy with your ending as I was as happy with mine. Yes, thank you for the raid. If you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. And go take a break, stretch, relax, enjoy the rest of your day while I continue with more Wani. Ending 3, yes. I know nothing of the other endings. This is still my first playthrough. Yeah, happy. I have no idea what the other endings entail, but we will find out together. I will, let me see here. There you are. I'm gonna give you a quick cheeky follow and check you out for the laters. But, oh wow. Those are a lot of thumbnails I'm seeing. Okay, right. There is a skip scene text option to speed things up. Yep, I used it yesterday when I was making the final thumbnail. Or it's very sad because I already came into this with the thought that this was going to be the final stream, so the thumbnail says end on it and everything, so I might have to do end part 2. We'll see. But before we have anything more to do, let's get into it, shall we? And that starts with me launching the game. It's going to take an approximate amount of time. Aha, that was a very quick approximate amount of time. Let's get into it. Screen transition. That was fun. I don't know why I need to announce screen transition, but there it is. So which end you want? I suggest 1, 2, 4 to end on a high note, or we could just wing it. I'm just trying to let me just say hello to everybody who came in with the raid. Hello, PB Pixel, Outcast Studios, Eclipse's Femto. Oh, that's a fun name. And Khazard themselves. Very lovely amount of people. Thank you. Right. Ending wise, I don't know what. Let's start one by one. So what are the prerequisites for going to ending 1? What do I have to do? Yeah. Is everything, yep, audio wise, it's all good. I have a bunch of, I have loaded at every single choice, starting with the first choice and ending with the last choice. I'm gonna sleep before class. Well, thank you for stopping by, Kit. I hope your sleep goes well. And I very much appreciate the look. Take care and thank you for being here. You've been a continued presence and I very much appreciate it. Also, but before you go real quick, this, actually no, never mind, doesn't matter, but this may or may not be my last stream before I do my 1.0, so be aware of that. This is... I'm planning on not streaming next week and the week after because I'm going to be working. Due to the raid, I forgot that I had a thing to talk about, which was... I managed to rig the 1.0 model, and then I realized that some of the effects that I wanted to put on it, I can't put on it because Blender to Unity does not work. I mean, you talk to me all the time, dude. But yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So the transition from one engine to another isn't working particularly swimmingly, so I will have to work on that, and I want to take next week to actually finalize things, but things are working. I managed to put all the facial features and facial flexes, so I'm gonna make a rudimentary model so I can debut with it, and then over time I'm gonna be adding things onto it. It's gonna be a slow process, but I still want to have a bombastic announcement for the 1.0. But yes, it is progressing quite well. I wanted to pick a song for my trailer, and it was gonna be a cinematic trailer song with metal, But then I couldn't find one, so I spliced one, but it didn't sound good, and I have to start back from the drawing board. It's horrible. But yes, I discovered the horrible hell that the Blender nodes that make all of my textures really cool and goopy and unique and scrolling and all that. I can't use that on Unity, which is what I need to make my model. I need to figure out how to translate one to the other, so I'll need to look at some Unity tutorials and kind of start from scratch in terms of some certain glowy textures that you may or may not have seen already, but yes. It is progressing, and I will do it next week. So no streams because it's not going to be a vacation or a break. I just won't be streaming. I'll be putting work into something else. But stay tuned. At the end of this month, 1.0 debut. Probably, hopefully. We'll find out. I'll look into it and see if a friend of mine can give you a hand. That'd be appreciated. But yeah, that's what I wanted to announce. You can go to bed now. Sleep. Slumber. All right. Games ending. I actually did just drink, but I will drink again. Get every choice wrong, so enable the option debug to see the score. Oh, right, there was a score, and I had to disable it, right? Where's the debug? Enable debug scores, that's it. Alright, so Wani works off a point system. Each choice gives you points. To Inko or Olivia? Ooh, that's interesting. Does that mean that ending 3 happens because I gave all my points to Olivia? Fascinating. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Kazard. Very much appreciated. Again, like I said, if you need to raid in slumber or raid in... live out the rest of your days. I don't know. I need to figure out what to say in these circumstances. Like I said, raiding does. I think you're my second raid ever. Actually, no, third. I really shouldn't be counting them, but here we are. Right. Where were we? I was new. Oh, ending 3 is like neutral. That's interesting. Right. Right, so I guess that starts with me. Ending 1 and 2 are... if you each give the other too many points. Oh, I see, that's interesting. So, ending 1, do I need to give Inko all the points? Oh, I see. The idea that this game is trying to push forward is that you get balance. Let's see. Load. Where's my funny... debug score thingamajiggy? Enable chapter select? No. Edge scrolling. I mean, I did enable debug score, so where is it? Show mod screenshots, enable new mods. No. Unseen text. Skip unseen text after choices. Transition. My confusion. It is infinite. Oh, there we go. Now you show up. Right. So at this point in the game, I'm score Inko 1, so let's keep going. Score Inko support. Ben's story. Ooh! That's why I said it's long. I do have a Discord. Do indeed have a Discord. It exists in a corporeal realm outside of our own. Beautiful. Unfortunately, it will take some time for you to get through all the checks. In the meantime, we can enjoy this wonderful music. But yes, 1.0, it's coming. I want to work on it, and I feel like I cannot stream at the same time, and also I do want to stream spooky games, so I'm just wrapping up. I've decided to wrap up all the games remaining, which is exactly one of them, which is the game you're seeing right now, and then I'll get into working on the 1.0 and finishing everything. Well, there is a stream chat. Yes, that's what it's called. A stream chat. That exists. Put it in there. I think it's appropriate. If you have access to that, you should do. Yes. There we go. Thank you. I see it now. I shall click on this. That's a fun little site. Right. Guarantee ways of getting the endings. Make sure neither get any points. And I messed up a bit on it. Oh. Right. Dialogue option. Okay, so make sure neither get any points. So does that mean I already have an Inco point? Does that mean I have to start again from scratch because I need 0 points? That's very fascinating. Is it gonna give me a different ending if I have a single Inco point by the end of this? And I forgot which one. Oh boy, this is getting real complicated. Right. Dialogue options to give Olivia points. Dialogue options to give Inco points. Ooh, brother. Ooh, brother. Right, let's start from scratch, shall we? Main menu. Right, start. Okay. September 4th. Ooh-wee. Skip. Hey, buddy. Oh. Wait, are you telling me that this makes a difference in the world? I'm assuming this is one of the choices that doesn't actually matter. Right. Take a selfie with a hobo next to me. There we go. Interrupted by the ding of the terminal board, the car gradually starts coming to a stop. Wowee. Surprising. Oh, this is the one that gave me an Inco point, presuming. So I'm going to assume that let's start save scumming like a maniac. Alright. Oh, it's not that bad. There's so much happening, and I don't want to be a party. Wait. Few people get my attention. Hey, could you look over here for a side profile? Oh man, this would be a good reference deal. Wait, what? Skin texture. Did I accidentally click the same thing I did last time? No. Wait, I did click the same thing as before. I mean, I'm going for 0-0, so fuck it. Ooh, you maggots are gonna get her. All right, the big pep talk from Solly. It's all flashing by me. Oh my god. I feel like an epilepsy warning. Jesus. Alright. I accidentally pressed the same thing I did before, but it's a good thing because it doesn't matter. My favorite color is drywall. Pretending to be on a diet pig chips. A huge fucking idiot. I'm gonna get a sports drink. Hey, another not matter does not choice. Right, we continue. Hey, you can see the lightning storm. Oh yeah, this is a thing that let's see. Bit. And this is demo territory, so lots of the choices don't matter. Excellent. Another choice that doesn't matter. Wanted to submit. Ben told me you were able to help. Ben, huh? Well, Ben and Damien. She mumbles something beneath her breath and turns her head back to me. Yeah, I'm Liz. I'm a funny little thing, ain't I? Yeah, I'm new here. Not a problem at all. Liz does her thing. Oh, hello. I'm assuming this is... I'm gonna be a super big influencer. Well, it's something. At least more than a lot of people here. What do you mean? Skip text is what I mean. Right. Oh, this feels like it happened 12 years ago. Cotton refab beanie? Really now? Oh, the hat flies off. All right, I think this is the first choice that matters. I remember reading about this, so this is the first one that matters. So hold on to the sheet till after class. Bah, there we go, it does nothing. I'll just hold on to this, that way Olivia will be spared from Miss Prockling's scolding. With the note safely in my pocket, I focus entirely on the teacher's lecture, which is dragging on and on and on and on and on and on. Ending none. Suddenly I find myself leaning over to see the wheelchair-bound girl is doing now. She's hunched over atop her desk, moving lazily. Mr. Nito, is there a problem? Bolt upward when the teacher calls my name, and notice a lot of eyes are now on me. No, ma'am, I was just trying to see the board better. Mrs. Brockling huffs. If you'd pay attention to what I said, that wouldn't be necessary, Mr. Nito. Yes, ma'am. That goes double for the rest of you. Yes, Miss Brockling. Good. Now, where were we? We were at the skip. Oh, I can't skip because this is new dialogue. Fun! All right, the old world of myth of Megalanica. What would be more accurate? It says to say is my home continent. Well, she went on talking about her spider-infested Australia. Her spider-infested homeland. I found my eyes looking back at a certain someone. A certain someone who is now looking back with a wide-eyed shock. I'm caught in the briefest of staring contests. For once I managed to win. Olivia's head whips back forward. I stayed locked forward for the rest of class. But then but the last look I saw from him, that came as a surprise. The one radiated anger. Immediate action and consequence. I feel the folded paper in my pocket and my mood suddenly dips. I mean, no one else was adding to it either. That look, plus the knowledge of what I had in my pocket. I take the note back out, unfolding it to see a singular doodle on the page. From the corner of my vision, I notice Olivia raise her hand to Miss Brockling. Alright, Miss Halford, you may leave now. Everyone else, you may take the last 5 minutes to start on your homework. Olivia takes her time to pack away her supplies, occasionally glancing my way. Gone is the paranoia from earlier. It's now become just plain annoyance. When she's leaving, I sketch the first thing that comes to mind. Olivia waits at the doorway for Miss Brockling to open it for her. Her head turns my way one last time, and I hold up the doodle page with a big fat doodle of Brockling in the center of it. Her eyes widen again through she's forced out when the teacher coughs meaningfully next to her. It's really weird to be back in this scenario. It feels like so much time has passed and we progressed so much. Like, so many things happen in this game over the course of a 30-hour-long playthrough. Now we're back here. Too late for me to realize the Progling sees me holding the paper up. I try in vain to hide the paper, but then the teacher's marching her way over. What do we have here, Mr. Nito? He snatches a paper. Haven't I already told you about wasting time in class? Her eyes go wide when she sees the unflattering doodle of herself. She looks at me, face scrunched in anger. Is this your attempt at making a humorous gesture, Mr. Nito? That I do not find it funny at all. Before I could explain myself, Procklin crumpled the paper in her hands and unceremoniously tossed it into the trash bin. Shoot. Defeated, I slump into my seat, now with no paper at all. I love how much, in comparison to the original choice, how much this hammers home how bad of a decision this was. Like, the Gator is angry with you, Brockling is annoyed and destroys it, she leaves early, it's all a mess, you suck. Finally, the bell rings and the rest of us are excused. As I pack my things, I hope Olivia will understand what happened. End scene. Jeez. GZ. Right, this is all the saves. Blah, 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 blah. Oh. Ah. Not just the rain scene that gets changed with one choice. Fair enough. Fair enough. This game goes deeper than I ever imagined. I'm glad that I at least made one correct choice before needing to be escorted to the correct ending. I say correct. None of them correct. They're all just choices that could happen. But the ending so far that I like the most. Maybe there's another one that I'll like more. Let's find out together. She continues to look at me with a vague look of confusion, as if my being is a whole is an enigma. It sure is, isn't it? I mean, wouldn't hurt to try, right? Olivia hums in disagreement, finally turning away. Ah, crap, maybe that was too forward of me. Oh, by the way, I don't have the note on me anymore. Note? What, with the doodles from class right now? Yeah, Prockling saw me with it just as you left and she tossed it away. Sounds about right. Look, I don't mean to hold it... I didn't mean to hold on to it during class, except I consciously made the choice to hold it on to the class. But I didn't want to get you in trouble with Miss Prockling when she saw you with it. Seemed like the best option for everyone, you know? She seemed surprised by my reasoning and... Oh, this is me trying to fix the situation. And the game's like, ooh, maybe you didn't fuck up that badly, ooh. And stirs in her emotions until she settles on neutral. It's whatever. I deal with her on the regular anyways. Her head turns to look naturally at the elevator. Didn't notice school had elevators. Why don't more people use it? She flashes a key from her pocket as a part of her accommodation, so it makes sense. By now, the hallway is cleared up a bit. The elevator arrives and Olivia rolls in. She moves her arm to push the button and jams the key into some slot. Anyways, fuck off. I'll see you tomorrow then. Well, I'm really sad that regardless of what kind of choices you make, you still inevitably get to hug that gator, which I guess is good because the sake of the name of this game is I want to hug that gator, so... I watch as the door slowly shut with a squeak until I can no longer see the green gator girl. My senses return to me and I start making my way to the metro station. Ah. Beautiful. As I make my journey home, I look back at the progress I've made with Olivia. 0! It's definitely been a rocky start. Oh my god, this game, it wears its feelings on its sleeve, and I can very much relate to that. I put it on unfortunate circumstances, though there may be some things I could have done better. Really, I wonder. Liz and Ben may have had a bit of a point about Olivia, but I'll keep trying. Yeah, skip. Oh yeah. Oh right. Back to the first choice I thought was meaningful, when the reality is the choices began right before I even thought I existed. Alright. Okay, so this is... Right. Convince, invite... Okay, so I picked this one, so picking this one. And it does nothing. 0. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. Maybe it wouldn't hurt if you took a break and went outside for a few minutes, you green freak. What? I mean, it could help you decompress. If this is you trying to get me to join the party, it isn't working. Really? I wonder. I don't mean it like that. I definitely mean it like that. Then what? Look, Inko. Mr. and Mrs. Payne already have Damien and Vinny to handle. Meanwhile, I'm just extra weight for them to carry. That seems a bit harsh. And it's like I said, soon enough I'll be out of the house and out of their hair. Most I can do for them at this point is not be in the way. And it was every argument she had. The kind of arguments that come from desperation and guilt to convince herself it's for the good of everybody. But doesn't she see that pushing them away just makes it worse? They willingly have her here because they love her, and yet she tries to remove herself. Anyone would be lucky to come have a family like this. No amount of wealth and could substitute the kind of emotional support they offer her. They're doing their best to take care of you, Olivia. Come on now. Damien's always by your side. Vinny seems like a nice little brother, and both Mr. and Mrs. Payne have your best interests at heart. She's not making eye contact anymore, but she's listening intently. There's all stuff she knows already. Don't you want to reciprocate their affection? It's the least you could do. Come on now. Now she gets pissed off. I wonder why this is a bad choice. Why the hell are you telling me about my own family and friends like you know better? Because I do know better. I'm actually God. With nothing else to say, I make my way towards the sliding door. At least I tried. You didn't. You failed. Wait. I'll go. Really? Yes, we have to complete the cutscene where I push you into a pool, don't you remember? I still have memories of the other timelines, Inko. Thought about it, and you're right. If it'll make him happy, I guess I'll try. There's a twinge of shame in her voice, but that's to be expected after an internal struggle. I'm glad you came around to my thinking. Rather than convince you, I just yelled at you to do it. And that's how this scene plays out exactly as it did in the other choice. Haha! Hippity hoopity throwing a child and it... Massive skipperoonies! Defend Olivia. Show support for Olivia. Ooh-wee. Now here's the question. I forgot which one I picked before. I guess I picked Defend Olivia, so let's click on Show Support and see what... Oh, that does Olivia 1. Let's see what the other one did. Buh. There we go. There's the wrong choice. There's the wrong choice. Save scumming is fine because I am trying to 100% the game. Screw it. If Olivia is not going to defend herself, then I will. I'm going to step in and be the big man and take away her agency. You know that thing we talked about ad infinitum? During one of the pivotal moments in the last playthrough. The whole point of this is giving her agency because this thing has taken away all of it. And she wants to be independent and all that. Big hello! Hello! Hello, Cookie! Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. Nice to see you. I'm just playing the funny, scaly game. Getting all the endings, isn't it? Right. I hope you're healthy and well. I am. I don't know what to say. I was thinking of something quite like, I am healthy and well, but I got a little bit brighter now that you're here. That seems a little bit too cheesy and forward, so I hope you're doing well as well. Right. Olivia needs my help. Yes, she does, but not in this way, my guy. I love how now, after I've done all the quote-unquote correct choices, I can shit-talk the protagonist after I deliberately make all the wrong choices to unlock a different ending. Let's see here. Whoa, hey, what's going on here? I'm the big guy on the stage. Yo, you. Right. Oh, good lord, it's Basic Valdi coming to save the day now. Cheesy as Rissy. I just woke up a few minutes ago, but bringing my nieces out for brekkie soon. Oh, that's nice. Hope you all have a wonderful time, and good morning to you. Top of the morning to you, Cookie. My name is Bodhi T. Septicai. And we are here to witness relationships collapse as I make all the wrong choices in this game. Intentionally, I swear. Oh yeah, that also actually means that I made the right choice again. So I made 2 correct choices. 3. Yeah, the first 3 choices I made all on my own before I did the big mess up. Right. Bodhi T. Septicai. I mean, I am bereft of any biologicals, so my eyes are definitely not septic. They're magic. And it's not even osteomancy. I don't even know what kind of magic it is. But speaking of osteomancy, 1.0 soon. We'll be doing it. Eventually. It'll be done. I swear. Piss off, new guy. You won't score any points. Oh my god, seriously, game? It literally says, you won't score any points doing this. I apologize, I have to dip and run, but I want to check in with you and say hi. I ought to head off and get ready for a bit. Have a wonderful day. Honestly, it's perfectly fine. No worries on my end. I'm just happy that you managed to stop by, so thank you for that, and I hope you have a good day. It's no worries. I'm just glad you stopped by. That's the sentence I was looking for. I'm just happy you came here to say hi, so take care. You won't... Oh god, this is a new face. Never have I seen him this mad. Holy shit. You're trying to out Mia, dude. I grit my teeth as if this were for popularity. Holy shit. Luckily, I know what to do in this situation. Are you gonna start throwing hands, dude? Hey, I can go get a teacher right now if this is how my classmates treat each other. I'm disappointed. Especially you two, Lunara, Kiara. Oh, they even rhyme. Kiara and Lunara look aside a bit, more aware of their situation now that I've pointed it out. Remember her? And how much she mattered? Oh god, I am... sowing deception in the ranks. You know him? What? Which? Alright. Yeah, maybe? A little bit? Well, it doesn't surprise me Lunara's gotten cozy with him, but come on, dude. Oh yeah, Kiara's this one and Lunara's this one, I believe. We weren't ganging up on Olivia? You were! I saw all of it! How you all bullied her! Bully? Really? Mia spits out the word bully like it's the word of the day in kindergarten. Somehow it makes me feel silly for saying it. You're gonna tell me to pick someone my own size next? What, did you even hear me? I said I'd go get a teacher. All the people my own size. Think I killed them all already. Kidding? You really need to loosen up, huh? Are you ignoring me? I said... Heard you. Oh. Well, I heard you the first time, retard. Instead of repeating myself over and over like a frickin' idiot, how about you try a threat that actually scares me? Suspension doesn't scare you? She smiles. Let's just call it friends in high places. I'm banging the stucco so I can stay at this school. Look, just cut Olivia some slack. Shut that gullet of yours. Hey, Olivia, I think your paladin here hasn't graduated night school yet. You wouldn't like it if it were you. Oh my god, the guy. It's just Olivia's face is how I feel right now. Mia laughs dryly. Why the fuck are you trying so hard? It's actually hilarious. You're just trying to get a piece of that leathery gator tail? Yeah, that's what this looks like, isn't it? What the fuck? Yes, fuck. Exactly that. Let me slip something that works into those pants, babe. The other two start chortling again. Mia's forced me lower on my social scales. They're compromised. My face heats up. I'm starting to see red, and yet I'm frozen in place. How can she just claim something like that without hesitation? Because she knows which buttons to press, because she's done this before. Look at all the buttons she has on her jacket. Those are buttons she presses to piss people off. She's unnatural at this. Ugh. That was my can of sardines that I accidentally spilled all over the keyboard. One sec. And we're back. Oh my, he's not responding at all. It's been so long since I did her voice. I know she's a Valley girl, but I forgot how you do that. His head is so red, he totally into gumping. What? I don't know. This was a mistake. She says you scored no points. You say this was a mistake. My god, this game really wants to hammer in all the poor choices, doesn't it? No, it's for Olivia. They're not focusing on her anymore. I can still fix this. I take a step forward to continue my argument, but Olivia grabs me by the wrist. She gives me a pleading look. One that makes my thoughts stop in their tracks. Oh, isn't that sweet? She knows you shouldn't be embarrassing yourself more than you already have. Is that true? She gives a single solemn nod. How touching. Hey, it's getting late. You gotta clean up your fucking act or what? She glares at me, then to me, then back. Another single nod. Oh, so I can try basically anything with you and it's no dice, but when things get rough for him, things change. Good to know. Oh god. So not only did I not help, I also gave her fuel. Wow. The three saunter off and round the corner. I turn to look at Olivia, who in turn scowls and wheels past me without a word. I reach out to her. Olivia, are you? She smacks my hand away. I'm sorry. I couldn't sit back and let Mia trash talk you like that. Olivia stops in her tracks for a moment, her head turning back towards me. In her eyes, I don't see any anger or sadness, only disappointment. Her citrine eyes are downcast, her claws kneading to the cheap leather of her armrest. Oh! I didn't know that. Hey, buddy, hope you have a good day. I'll be looking. Thank you for the lurk poking. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good day. Takes me a second to realize Olivia isn't talking to me. Forget it. And she's gone. Olivia doesn't even wait for me to say anything back to her request. Her arms push roughly on the rims of her chair, which takes off down the hall without so much as giving anything or anyone time of day. Ooh-wee! Delightful. History class is bland as it usually is, and so is the... Yep. I stood up to Mia for Olivia, and I end up in this mess. Yes. See, this is the perfect example, is no matter how good your intentions are, what matters is how you pull it off, so... You may have the best intentions in the world, but the road to hell is paved with them. So you need to work on your actions rather than your motivations. Motivations are fine, everybody has them. But it's important to act accordingly, because that's the thing that matters the most. The final class ends, and I'm set free for the day. And skippity, hoopity, hippity, doobity, boobity. Loading, you can tell where it's loading. Boobity, boobity, hippity, hoopity, hoppity, hippity, hee. Ba-ba-boo, ba-ba-boo. This is the loading screen, music. Oh god. Ooh-wee, ooh-wee, ooh. Time to make another wrong choice. This is where I started leaning in on Chad way more and more and more and more and more. Because this is really tough and I didn't know this, which is why I wrote a sticky note about it. Let's see, where's the sticky note? Apologies only work if you know the full story. Ask people about why they did what they did, and then you'll have weight behind your words. Which is why the correct choice is to ask this. So I'm gonna be like, haha. I'm going to completely invalidate you. I choose, like the great white knight that I am, to forgive you instantly without any more details and discussion. Hey. That's probably the best I'll get to see her. The best light I'll get to see her in. Hippity hoopity hippity hoo. Oh, the arcade episode. I love the arcade episode. But thinking back to that confrontation with Mia, standing up for her there didn't really pay off either. That was a while ago, I just don't know. Ooh. I look over the crowd again. The match is about halfway done, judging by the remaining health pools. Skip the racial segregation. The what? There was racial segregation? Okay, now you've got me curious. Did I say? Yeah, okay. But come on. Yep. I realize I skipped backwards. I love him. Oh, this racial was this the racial segregation? Flies open, storms inside. Are you guys here? Takes heavy breaths as vision darts around the room. The hyperactive Dilophosaurus spots me, taking a breath. Oh, in the car. Thank you. There he is. I nod and sink into the semi-clean seat, buckle a seatbelt. There's a tiny gasp. Beautiful emerald scaled girl. Safety checks are done. Outside, she's craning her neck. Wait, Liz drives with her head sticking out the window? Just pokes her head in. What's that? Her neck shakes, snakes inside and coils, looking like the middle of the car. Practice motion, her neck continuously coils. Do you know how much gas money it'd burn to take a detour around here? No. Good, because neither do I. Let's do it. Hey, what? No! I barely have enough as is. It's fine. I'm looking forward to it as well. Everyone buckled in. Yada yada. Anybody want a station? Yada yada, hoobity hee. See it yourselves. I'm Scottish now for some reason. Yep. Any song request, man? Seriously? I don't know, Damien. Isn't twangy country music? He puts on twangy country music. Right. A bit. Something about. Oh, there we go. Don't worry, Inko. The water fountains are integrated. Damien cackles to himself. And there we go. There's the, I believe. Right, okay. Anyway. But. Hibbity hoobity hee, hibbity huh. Right. Save. Where were we? Don't cause. Cheer her on. Oh no, that doesn't Olivia. Oh no. Save's coming. There we go. No, even if this Buster loser wants to give Olivia special treatment for her disability, I'm not gonna overcompensate for her sake. Yes, it's the wrong choice again. She hates that. As for the game, though, a bit disappointing, but what can you do? It's just one match. I've had plenty of fun with Olivia today. Oh yeah, now she's gonna... Oh, there we go. There's that beautiful thing. Oh yeah, this is when I'm sick. I Wani hug, big hug. Don't pander to her disability. That's how you win. Oh, so, I see. So I didn't get any points last time. That's interesting. How does... If man came from monkeys, how does Coach Solly exist? Oh boy. Right. She's in my house and she cooks me food. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a gosh dang second. Mwah. Beautiful. Alright, anyway. Hibbity hoobity. Oh yeah, the... whatchamacallit. The wedding. Consult the other... Oh, right, I remember the blab. The blab. I remember the great blab. Right. Yep, zeros. Can't go on this without being prepared. I really don't want to let Olivia down, but I'm gonna talk to the one guy who's gonna blab instantly, especially after all I've done for her. What kind of things does Olivia like? Hell, what kind of things do girls in general like? Might be able to find some pointers online. This is what you do when you want to seek outside validations. Like, I want to date this girl. Do you approve? You're not saying it directly, but that's basically what you're doing. And that is something that I struggle with a lot. Seeking outward validation and not being confident in myself. And that's where it all stems from. Not having self-confidence and self-worth and self-value and all that. Like, do I need to consult with somebody on this choice and have them validate my reasoning and all that because I'm not secure in my own reasoning? By the end, I can be a good boyfriend. Yeah, Yep, look at all the zeros. Yep, 100%, dude. Just need to figure out how. When I reach for my phone, my fingers brush the camera. It's still hung around my neck. Wait, I still need to take these pictures. I can just drop this. So I can't just drop this entirely. And I definitely don't want to let Yedekin down. Even though I'm not that good, well, Ben's on the top of his game all night. Even now, he's still snapping up shots, so I'm sure Yedekin will have enough by the end of tonight. Oh, this is when I don't snap the picture of the wedding goers, the wedded. The groom and bride and groom and all that. It's not like I'm offering anything crazy valuable here. I meander to the far wall of the hall and find a way to slip outside. I phone in hand, I scroll through my previous calls to find Damien. Yeah, that's the guy. That's the guy. I have all the info I need when he called me the other week to ask if if the following day was a school holiday on a Saturday. Here he is, just what I needed. As I listen to the dial tone, all I can do is wait. Come on, pick up. The cool evening air of autumn nips at my skin. That's the only thing that's gonna be nipping at your skin, my guy. With a slow breeze ruffling the branches of nearby trees. Some leaves are blown lazily off of their branches, drifting with each other to a songless dance. I'd always prefer nature photography. It's a lot less hectic compared to tonight. Oh no. Oh, I'm not even gonna get to talk to the guy. Hello, Payne residence. Oh, sorry, Miss Payne. I thought this was Damien's phone. It is. He left his phone on the table while he takes the trash out. One moment. Damien, sweetie, you have a school friend on the phone? Oh, Ma. I told you not to answer these damn spam calls. It's Inko. Oh, snap. Cool. Thanks, Mom. Hi, Inko. Here's the Poggersman. I take out the frantic shuffling. I make out the frantic shuffling of the phone. What do you mean? What do you need me for, pal? Okay, just play it cool. Right, I wanted to ask about, wait, how do I even ask him this? Well, I want to be a better friend for Olivia, right? Yeah, I'm following. I was wondering if you knew anything else I should know, you know? The silence lets me know how stupid that sounded. Huh? Well, I think she likes anime. Oh, he likes to pace around the room while he makes a he makes a call too, huh? Well, I think she likes anime and soda and the arcade. Didn't you know all this already? I do. This is the body language of somebody who's not very confident. But I mean, like, anything a bit further than that. I mean, you like Olivia, don't you, Inko? I didn't say that. Despite the stiff breeze, I can feel my face burning up. Shut up. Say it. Say it. Say what? I don't need to tell you nothing. I got all day to wait. Do you? Damien, I'm serious. I need some help here. I'm serious too. Come on, say it. Like, he doesn't actually care about giving you advice. He just cares about the juicy drama. I'm not confirming or denying anything. Yawn. Well, maybe I should hang up then. See you at school tomorrow, Inko, my man. Ah, damn it, fine. Damien. Yes? Take a deep breath and say it. All right, I like her. Huh? Who? Oh, come on. Olivia. What about her? I'm not hearing a complete sentence here. Screw you. I like Olivia. I want to know what advice you have as her friend. I'm serious. There we go. In all seriousness, I don't have much for you. I haven't thought of Olivia that way since like 3rd grade. I don't got anything game-changing for you. Great. Well, hey, I'm here for you, man. Just don't act a fool and start wilding out, you know? Not in the slightest. I'm saying, look, you're calling because you think there's some big secret here, right? I'm telling you that there isn't one, and that in itself is an advantage. You don't need to focus on, like, strategy. Just let it happen. Wait, does she know? No, I don't think so. I think she likes me too. Well, that's the long and short of what I got. Have you ever been in a relationship, Damien? A few, nothing serious, though. Hey, want to go to the school dance? That sort of thing. Never went anywhere, you know? Yeah. Alright, I should get back to it. Sorry to bother. Hey, call anytime, man. Thanks, be seeing you. See you later, Gator Dater. Oh, that is actually really cool. See you later, Gator Dater. That's beautiful. I fight the urge to throw my phone at the brick wall. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. That was completely pointless. I place a hand on my forehead and take a deep breath. At this point, I should just try some photos that look somewhat competent in my job. I slip my phone back and grab my camera and begin walking around the hall, doing my best to look for opportunities. With some decent shots, I do a lap around the hall. Even then, I'm still struggling to find anything good. It isn't long before I notice Ben across from me, and it looks like he's managing a fair bit better than I am. Not only is he finding better shots than I am, but the guests are going to him to ask for shots. Actually, the more I think about it, Ben might actually have some decent advice to give. Oh, God. Oh, boy. Better than what I got from Damien, at least. I surreptitiously maneuver around the various wedding goers impeding my path, trying to get to Ben. Eventually, I have an opening while Ben is currently taking a picture of another couple by their table. Not wanting to seem like I'm lost, I try to blend in and join him. I get near Ben and get down on one knee to take an alternative angle shots of the couple. As if he had a sixth sense, Ben quickly noticed my presence, shocked that I was next to him. Henko, what are you doing? I wanted to get some alternative shots for our lovely couple, just in case they would like them, you know? I give off an awkward laugh, though it's not amusing to Ben. He gives me an icy glare that sends shivers down my spine, as if I clearly stepped into his territory. Man is very peculiar about which people I can and cannot take pictures of. I think it would be more efficient if we work in different parts of the venue, wouldn't you agree? What if there are people out over there that want their picture taken, The people over there wanted a picture, I wouldn't be here in the first place. Ben wordlessly goes back to snapping photos. I get back on my feet and lean close to the preoccupied Parasololophus. There we go. Parasaurolophus to talk to him. I got it. It's like prestidigitation. I need a few practice runs before I can get it right. Look, Ben, I need some advice.
Thank you, young man.
No problem, ma'am. Finished the couple's photos, Ben turns around and begins to hoof it down the venue to look for more photo ops. I match his pace in order to keep up with him. Advice, you say? It's about Olivia. Mentioning the barrier next stops Ben dead in his tracks. He turns around to face me. What about Olivia? Well, it's just that I take a deep breath to steady myself. The thing is, I think I love Olivia. Love is a very strong word, my guy. Ben's face goes from confusion to sheer surprise, his eyes going as big as his glasses. Wait, what? Are you serious? What the fuck? I'm the last person who should tell me this. This is everything you say to me immediately goes to Mia, and she's going to use all of this against you immediately, good dear boy. Aside from her. Of course I'm serious. And since you've known her for longer, I figured you could ask you some things about her. Ben? Sorry, I must have misheard you. You said you're in love with Olivia, and I did, or I think I am. Look, I don't really know. It's so terrible. It's so terrible to tell this guy anything at this point. Look, I don't really know, but I'm asking for some help, and the Parasaur clasps his hands on my shoulders and smiles broadly. This is wonderful news! I could use this against you immediately, good dear sir, good boy. Olivia's always been a bit of a loner, but to know that someone likes her like that is just fantastic. His arm wraps around my neck and he starts dragging me away from the wedding crowd. Okay, right. So you want to know you want to know more about Olivia? Yeah, we used to be the best of friends way back. I paid close attention to Ben. Watches a ramskull struggles to juggle 50 million voices at the same time. I paid close attention to Ben as he went over his history with the girl I may or may not love. A part of me wanted to take notes on my phone as he listed down all the shows they used to watch together. By the time he hit up the queues, I'd noticed that some of the guests had left. Should I be writing all this down? I think you'll be fine. Unless Olivia's even changed music tastes in the last 3 years. 3? Aren't you talking to her these days? I mean, not as much as I used to. It's been a while since we had a sit down. Wait. Mia came and told us you wanted to talk with her at lunch. I have no idea what you're talking about. Huh. I thought you were above gossiping, Go. Sorry. Anyway, Olivia and I don't talk much, but I think we should. Hell, if I was around more, I could have helped you two get to know one another sooner. Maybe even... A shrill cry interrupts us. Across the room, the newlyweds are in some altercation. I guess it's time of the night for the groom to carry the bride out. But for some reason, she's riding piggyback like a grade schooler. He laughs to himself maniacally while she complains and holds onto his hair to keep balance. Well, that relationship isn't going to last. Oh, wow. The way this changes. Because Inko doesn't know diddly squat about anything and didn't even get to talk to the guy as much as he did in the other timeline, I guess. He's like, oh, those guys, they aren't gonna last. Inko, dear boy. Yeah, sorry. Back on track, what's important is that you're always mindful of her condition. Her condition? You know what I mean. Olivia absolutely hates special treatment, and it can get to a point where that in itself is a burden that weighs down her friends. Yeah, this is exactly what I expected his perspective to be. Refusing to accept help to the point she becomes a problem for those around her. Oh god. Ben sighs. I would know. Are you talking about how Olivia tries to do things on her own? Yeah, like, for all the times I've tried to help her out, she just gets all pouty and silent as if I was stepping on her toes. You were. That is exactly what you're doing. You were invalidating her because you're basically saying that she's nothing more than her disability, my guy. But we've discovered that in the other timeline, haven't we? No wonder people try to avoid her, you know? You can't just keep pushing people away. I care about Olivia, but she doesn't do herself any favors. Truth be told, I'm a bit excited to hear this from you. If you could get through to her, we could be friends again. Oh my god. If you manage to do something that I wasn't able to do, maybe I can get back in her good graces, because this is about me and what benefits me in this scenario. Yes. I'd definitely do it right this time. Bruh. I don't want to impose anything on her. That wouldn't be right. Allow me to elaborate on it. Well, I mean, I kind of elaborated on it already, but he's basically just looking at this as an opportunity for him to get back in her good graces, which I guess we'll find out why he values that. We'll see. Well, we'll see. That's exactly what you'll want to avoid. Otherwise, your relationship is going to be one-sided. One-sided? Relationships are all about mutual respect for one another. Anything less than that is unreasonable. Without that understanding, it's doomed to fail. One thing to understand, Olivia, is that her condition needs special considerations, ones that she doesn't fully agree with. Oh, brother. Do you have to account for that from her, otherwise it won't work out. This guy is giving terrible advice already. You have to start off the relationship by treating her special because she's special, and everybody needs to treat her like she's super special, even if she doesn't want to be treated special. Fuck what she wants, it's about doing what you think is best for her. That is the great start to any relationship, dear boy. Who wants to be treated like a normal being? Not Not the person in the wheelchair, I'll tell you that much. As somebody who's never been in a wheelchair myself, I can absolutely guarantee you that this is what she would want. I know her better than anyone, yes. Is that why you two stopped talking? Alright, boys, ready to pack up? I still don't know how Grady's doing with her, so we'll find out. Pretty long night, huh? Our teacher looks haggard as he walks up to us. His wings are dragging on the floor, and he's propping himself up with one of the light stands we'd brought. Having trouble with the vertebrae, my guy? And despite his exhaustion, he's grinning wildly. You two enjoy your first work experience? Oh, absolutely, Mr. Utica. I managed to load up both of the memory cards you gave me. Good to hear, Ben. What about you, Inko? Well, if I'm being honest with you, I wasn't on my A game tonight. Well, I suppose it is a tough order to start with. So many things to account for. No, I meant that I didn't really get many good shots, Mr. Edekin. I didn't even finish the first card you'd given me. Yeah, you see. Well, when we go through these next week, I'm sure they'll be fine. Oh, definitely. All right. The groom saunters up with a huge grin on his face, slinging an arm around our teacher's shoulders. I can't wait to see these. Edekin straightens up and shrugs the arm off, turning to the newly married man. I wonder how he feels about the unfortunate and untimely end of, I forgot what his first name was, but Edekin. You'll see them when you see them. My team still needs to go through all the pictures and weed out the chaff. Come on, T. Can't give your buddy a preview or something. Edekin sighs a bit. Yeah, it's your special day. Ben, could you go fetch the laptop and card reader? Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Inko, while he's doing that, can you start packing up everything into the trunk? Sure thing, Mr. Edekin. Before I turn away to start, the Patero. Oh, I get it. The tired Taro. He takes the camera from me. We can sit the table over there. And they fuck off. The two older men head off, leaving Ben and I to get started unpacking everything up. Aha! Oh, look at that. While Ben and I are busy dismantling the multitude of standing flashes and lamps, the bridegroom and Mr. Edekin sit at a cleaned-up table with a laptop before them. I really can't make out what they're saying, but I can kind of tell based on the way the three switch between quietly focused and laughing loudly. By the time the back of the car is loaded up, the last of the wedding party has departed. Hey, look at that, we're smaller. Nothing left to do, Ben and I linger a bit behind the group. Think about it, alright? My advice. Olivia does need help. If you're really aiming to ask her out, keep that in mind. I am filling your head with falsities and my own prejudices because I think that is what is truly right and that is actually valid. Because ultimately, the things and experiences that I've had with her are things that you do not know yet. So, maybe. I'll think about it, dude. Thanks, Ben. No problem. What's no problem. And we're done. Oh my god. I don't want to keep the missus waiting too long. Not tonight. Alright, good night, everyone. He points to me for a moment. And good luck to you, little guy. Be seeing you, all. The groom saunters off. You two ready to go? Yes, I'm pretty beat. My legs are killing me. Feels like my shins are about to explode. Better get used to that pain and go plenty more with that once we start doing all-day events like sport matches or air shows. Any advice you could give me to avoid the pain? Ben taps his chin. Comfy shoes, good soles, and plenty of squats to build up your leg strength. Also, maybe going out for power walks and jogs to really build muscles. Great, even when I pick a career choice that doesn't involve physical activity, I still somehow wind up having to exercise in order to be successful. Exercise is important no matter what profession you do, even if your profession is homeless. Keeping up with your physical needs is extremely important no matter what your profession is. And that's a Bodhi T fact. I will not think otherwise. Even as a programmer, you'd sit in your chair all day and your body stiffens and you slowly decay because it's basically atrophying. So you constantly need to be moving, even if your job doesn't require you to run around like a madman taking photos everywhere. Either way, it's not long before we climb into the car and begin our journey back to the school. I settle into the rhythmic motions of the car as it glides along the road. The cityscape of Volcaldera Bluffs passes by, and I can't help but admire it. The mood is quickly killed, however, as Ben calls a certain red-scaled girl. The saccharine lovey-dovey talk makes my head hurt, and I can guess by his expression that Edekin feels the same way. He changes the subject by asking if my parents can pick me up. Looks like I'll be taking the late-night metro home. Still, I had fun today. Beautiful set of circumstances, isn't it? Skip! In what regard? Mr. Encode, say things are going for you, not just as a student, but as a growing adult. I think I'm doing perfectly well in that regard. And so is Olivia here. Oh, yeah, definitely. I gesture over to the green dino, who seems to jump in surprise. Oh, yeah, of course, yeah, Absolutely doing right, yep. The response seems almost instinctual on her part. That must mean she's really taken to my support. Oh my god. Allow me to elaborate for the audience here. So, she says that instinctually because it's a rehearsed, canned response that she says because she doesn't want to get into it because she's actually really hurting inside. The issue here is that Inko doesn't see this at all because he is himbo status 1 million, and he thinks that she's taken the support when in reality she's actually not doing way worse than she otherwise would have. It's a canned response. Ugh. I suppose that's good to hear. The Leviathan finishes jotting down something in his clipboard, finally turning to Principal Scalar. I think I have everything I need for the time being. So, Mr. Ferris, why don't we adjourn to the faculty lounge? And there we go, skippity, scoopity, hippity, hoopity. Oh, there we go. Oh, there's this confrontation. Oh, that happens regardless, huh? Sick. Right. What was the choice here? The key was offered to me. Oh yeah. I will take the key because I'm taking away her agency. Take the bow. There are no bows here, only me, the DT. Hello, Sorokal, welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. We are 100%ing this one. We are going at it strong. But unfortunately, I overhydrated again, so I will need to take a customary little break for a second, so, Hello, Sorokal, welcome to the PRB screen. I too wonder what that final word was. Because I thought it was like referee or renter or something like that, but there weren't enough R's to fulfill that. I kept trying words with 2 R's that didn't work out very well for me. Oh well. Someday we might figure it out. Where were we? Oh yes, video game. Oh yes, being a... well, not necessarily a terrible person, just, not being a particularly good match for this Gator girl in specific. Alright, let's get this over with. We've gotten this far. Time to end it. I've had about enough of all this stress, and by the looks of it, so has Olivia. I remember when I first originally experienced this, seeing the adrenaline, the stress, the feelings. Wee bee from your wee wee. She's been dealing with this much longer than me. It's the last thing I can do to make that one final step for her. Yes, to take that one final step for her. You are walking when she can't, and you are taking away that ability of hers from her life. Even if she doesn't trust Yeetikin. Oh boy, this guy couldn't have had it more wrong even if he tried. She doesn't trust Yeetikin? That doesn't sound right. Yes, I'm glad you agree and realize that. When it can't be anything else, it's just that. Yeah, absolutely. Enough nonsense. I take the key and slide the key in the panel. With the key inserted and twisted, the dark room shudders briefly before the metal door finally starts to slide open. We're greeted by the sight of our teacher looking very haggard, his brow slick with sweat and holding some strange black rod. Olivia reels back at the sight of the old baton. Thanks for saving us, Mr. Yeetikin. Don't thank me just yet. I'm gonna need an explanation for all this. So is Principal Scalar, for that matter. He steps aside and motions out the elevator with a wave of the broad stick. Come along now, give the janitor some time to take care of the mess. Holy moly! Looks like Mia tried to destroy everything within her reach in the hallway. On the ceiling, a pipe is leaking water intended for fountains and toilets. Skipperoonie. I'm glad you two are okay. Yeah, I thought she was actually gonna kill us. Mr. Yeetikin shakes his head before he smiles softly at us. Have some faith in the faculty here. We do our best for you. With what we have on Mia now, we can justify watching her like a hawk from now on. Cattle prod. Fun little moments. The storm, the big storm, watching Yeetikin be an absolute demon. I think this is one of those choices that doesn't matter, but let's try it anyway. Boof. Well, a more ambitious dream, I can get behind it. It's a bit of an unimaginative. That's just hater talk. You should probably start looking more into the how and not the what. Like you would know, I can totally do it. Sure thing, Mr. Successful. Absolute success right here. Can you see all the success? Your blog doesn't even have 10 followers. Oh yeah, oh boy. The most important choice of all. The most important choice of all. Right. Oh yeah. So all of these suck, which means that I can just pick any of these and they just suck, so. Not my fault they reacted like school trillin'. Trillin'. Come on, Liz, help me out here. I'm just trying to get everyone to get along. Not while you're snapping like that and refusing to apologize. Apologize for what, Inko? Yeah, you can see that her hair is a lot less slick than when she's in prom. In case you've forgotten, I'd invited everyone here. This whole friendly outing was my idea, and at my expense. Yes, I intended it for it to be a date, but the least you could do is not be weird about it. I'm not trying to be weird. I just hate the idea of letting you guys down. You get me, right? Yeah. I can try smooth things over with Olivia. I got a plan. When she gets back, I could chime in. Then everyone can get along, alright? Sure, I guess that's what's best for everyone. I really think this whole thing is a bit of a mountain out of a molehill. It was just one small argument. I appreciate it. Focus on my food, and what I'll say while we wait for Olivia's return. Liz offers to trade her baton strips for a few onion rings. Sucker. Finally, Olivia comes rolling back at the table. I'm back. Hey, you're gone for a while. Yeah. Things cool here now? I was actually about to say something to resolve everything. Yep. You're my friends. I think both of you are very valid. Beautiful Skipperoonie. Dialogue. My soul on spools. Because I realize where we are. I mean, this is clearly gonna give a choice to put a score on Olivia's, and I'm gonna... Oh, no, but scores for Inko! That's interesting. Very interesting. What does this do? Nothing. Ugh. You see this? You see this right here? This is a thing that that happens in real life. It is not visible to you, but everybody has a score. And you earn and lose points with them based on your choices. This is a very fun way to put into a binary expression human relations. Man, I wish those scores were visible IRL. So do I. Hello, Moose. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. And I, too, also wish I had a hood to tell me where I stand with people so I didn't have to do all the guesswork. But that's what life is. A lot of guesswork. And a lot of figuring things out for your own. And the correct choice does not exist. That, too, would be nice, wouldn't it, Telepathic Moose? I also agree with that statement, Telepathic Moose. Sorry. I just couldn't resist. Right. Olivia needs a smile now more than ever. I already did this choice, so I guess it's a choice that doesn't matter. Look at all the beautiful faces. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Once you understand your partner, you can see it clearly. Ah. That is true. The more you know about a person, the more you know what you do that influences them positively and negatively. But I just realized they still end up dating. They still end up dating. Huh. I didn't think this, but I guess the game has to follow some sort of structure. That's fun. Boobies. Beep, beep, boop, bop, boop, hoop, I wonder if this choice actually matters. Let's find out. Leave her be. I'd hate to wake her up. As I turn away from him, something catches my wrist. It's Olivia's hand. Whee! Skipping. Hippity hoopity. Oh, I've unlocked ending 1. I am locked into ending 1 and Ben's story falls. Okay, so I can put the hood away. They date always, but it's the quality of the relationship I have. Fascinating. So now I can take the hood away because it feels like it's making this more into a game and less into a story, which makes it feel disingenuous to me. So now we get to witness as things progress from the point of view of ending 1. We have ending 1. Last stream was ending 3. This is now ending 1, everybody. As silence overtakes the room, all eyes turn on me. I'm considering how to approach the situation. I see Mia in the corner of my eye, along with a subtle fist she raises in warning. Recalling how badly she had thrashed that hallway causes a chill to run down my spine. Ben let her speak first. He's trying to play it smart, I think. Maybe he's onto something. I could... If I take the heat for this, maybe Mia will finally leave me and Olivia alone. Actually, yeah, Mia knows the score. Oh god, this guy. If I help her get off the hook, I'd look pretty darn cool. She could even owe me one. Okay, so the reason why this is so inherently wrong is if you were here during this scene in the last ending, she's gonna get off no matter what, because she has friends in high places. So this line of reasoning is completely wrong. She is not gonna like you more, she is not gonna owe you, and sucking up to her now does nothing to help your case. It only reveals that you are somebody whose loyalties are very shaky. Assuming the punishment isn't something drastic. I have no side of the incident, ma'am. I give up. It's exactly as Ben and Mia say. I instigated the whole thing. Even they're surprised that he didn't defend himself. A hushed gasp manages to escape from Mia, but I ignore it and keep talking. I've been dealing with a lot lately, and when she was passing by, I remember when she targeted me and P on my first day, and I just saw the opportunity. Well, Yinko, I'm very surprised your spine is made out of gelatin. I'm glad you're willing to be honest and accept responsibility for all this. It shows character. It shows the lack of one. It grinds against my soul to lie and throw myself under the bus, but I nod and smile along. It's for the greater good, after all. Well then, I also appreciate this show of character, but we're still going to have to lay down the law here. Ben clears his throat loudly to draw the focus back onto him. Mrs. Scaler, if I may, it's clear emotions are still running high. The damage to the hallway will be fixed over the weekend, and nobody was seriously injured, right? People could have gotten hurt, and I get it, but consider the circumstances. Inko is in mourning like the rest of us. On top of losing a teacher, he's lost a mentor as well. Is that not punishment enough? Oh, he's defending me now. That's fun. Do we really need to throw the book at the only human student during a tragedy? Being an audit during an audit? Scalar scoffs and grimaces. I think it would be in everyone's best interest if everyone would just cut everyone some slacks, but whatever. Hey, Ben, you know that's not how we're supposed to look at this. She complains, but she's somewhat clearly rattled by the concept. Look, here's what I'm seeing here. Mr. Nito had some grudge against Miss Moretti when she acted on with the camera flash. And this had the unintended effect of getting her hurt. So the whole thing effectively started with an accident. Yes, that sounds about right. Scalar turns her gaze to me next. I nod in my affirmation. Then Scalar looks at me afterward, her eyes narrowing like daggers. Ben discreetly nudges Mia with his elbow. Yeah. That sounds like what happened, yeah? Right. Why didn't none of you come forward about this earlier, huh? Inko and Mia are both friends of mine. They were confiding in me about the situation. They both apologized to each other already. Scalar's glare comes my way once again. You forgive each other? Yurikin taught us a lot about forgiveness, ma'am. Oh my god, Oh, poor Ganito. Oh god, he's basically no different from Ben now, lying through his teeth and using a... Oh. He's taking advantage of the fact that Mr. Yurikin's dead to corroborate his lie. It's terrible. It is terrible. That was good. Scalar's glare switches back over to Mia. Oh, we're playing 4D chess because all three of these people are sociopaths. And you, Mrs. Moretti? Miss Moretti? You're not married to Ben yet. Might probably eat him in the divorce. Mia stares right back, the gears turning in her head. Ben tries to nudge her discreetly, but she doesn't seem to take notice. I feel myself starting to sweat. I think Mia would rather take the punishment than admit to any sort of fault. Yep. They were prepared to take the fall, and me taking, It's amazing how a few little nudges in the right direction can have such incredible repercussions. Yeah, I'm sorry. A wave of relief washes over Ben and I. Scalar looks more frustrated than anything. She leans back on her desk chair and shuffles through some papers. In addition to the report itself, our Yeetikin left behind his account of what happened. In it, he describes me as actions as openly hostile and intentional. Could you blame her? She couldn't see anything and she was in a lot of pain. In either case, it seems both parties are in agreement as to the situation. I suppose that's why Yeetikin didn't mention a motive in his report. Now, I would like to give benefit of the doubt, especially at a time like this. And given both of your statements, it seems whatever nonsense this was about has been resolved. Still, though, at the bare minimum, I'll have to give you both a day of Saturday detention to help clean up the mess. Afterwards, we'll have to have another talk to discuss this further. Ah, shoot. Still, this is better than what we've... No, it is. It literally isn't. This is the problem. He assumes it would have been better than what happened otherwise because he doesn't actually understand what would have happened otherwise. I'm sure Mia is satisfied. No, she's not. She's slouching in her chair pretty hard at this point, feeling completely unthreatened. She's not because she was prepared to have the book thrown at her and that's what she expected because she isn't gonna get in trouble for it. But now, it's different. This guy is going around taking agency away from everybody. First Olivia, now Mia. It's very weird. It's very strange. Principal Scaler dismisses us. Mia skips out on the office without another word, leaving both Ben and I behind. We quickly follow suit, not wanting to bother Scaler anymore. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Once we're out in the hall and the door clicks behind us, Mia props herself against the wall beside Ben. So, I'm in the clear now. Oh, almost clear. You still need to come in on Saturday, but after that you'll be good. And the meeting after? Don't worry, I can easily make that not happen. And my record? As good as scrubbed. I'm pulling some big favors to make it happen. Mia lets out a deep sigh. I think that's a new pose for her, actually. This is exactly why I'm abusing her. Oh, so this is what you meant by their relationship. She is literally just using him. Using what she's got to take advantage of the poor idiot. And this is why I love you. Like, she couldn't have said it better herself. Like, this is exactly why she quote-unquote loves him, because he does these things for her that gets her free get-out-of-jail-for-free cards. Oh boy. Ben's face turns fuchsia in seconds, and yet he's wearing the largest of smiles. Thanks. In the blink of an eye, Ben is now up against the wall, Mia looming above him with her hand beside his head. To her, this is a relationship of benefit. To him, this is something more, and he is completely being bamboozled. This is very sad. She's doing the thing. No, just wait until later, Benny boy. Oh boy. Hey, what about me? Don't I get a kiss? For once, Mia wears a smile without any threat behind it. Yeah. Like, she is completely indifferent towards the fact that I helped her because she did not expect it and she did not prepare for it, so this is her ad-libbing. Oh. I want to get in on this threesome. Good work there, monkey boy. I wasn't expecting you to play along so well. It felt the easiest way to handle things. So you, wanted to take the blame then? I mean, it worked out in the end. That it did. See? But also, that's me extending an olive branch. Both parasaurs stare at me as though I grew a duck bill. Oh, I get it. They're staring at him in confusion because this is highly unusual and they did not expect me to be such a yellow-spined doormat. To you, Mia. I just wanted to get along. Come again? Mostly, I'd like you to stop harassing Olivia. I think we can work something out. Well, aren't you special? And I mean that in the best way. Such self-sacrifice for friendship. Ben could learn a thing or two from you. Yep, this is immediately her true intent revealed. Alright, just for you, I'll leave the little Miss Grumpy Guts alone. Ben steps towards Mia with concern etched on his face. Mia, were you messing with Olivia? Shut the fuck up, Bluey. Shut the fuck up! Oh my god. No, and now I never will, right? The pink punk turns back to me. Just free coasting to the end of the year, and I'll be out of your hair forever. Sounds like a good deal, Inky boy. Oh my god, my voice for her was... So, the voice I chose for her was actually one that I acted in one of the mods that I voice. The Burton Equation, I'm the voice of the main antagonist, Fabrine. Who, his voice is, well, if it isn't Detective Boynton. Come to face me, alas. You absolute chuckle fuck. And he says, what's he say? But he basically says something along the lines of, name, comma, boy. So it's extremely accurate. Without me even realizing it. Sounds like a good deal, Inky boy. Not in agreement. Yeah, that's all I'm asking for. After Saturday, we don't need to see one another ever again, Mia. My hand is held out to her to seal our deal. See you Saturday, then. Instead of shaking it, Mia slaps my palm hard enough to make the involuntary clap reverberate in the quiet hall. Hiding my pain with a smile, Mia reciprocates with a grin of her own and turns away. It's basically saying, I agree with your results, but I do not respect you, and I will turn coat on you the minute I see it convenient to me. Mia saunters off. Ben looks between the two of us. Oh, wow. I thought Yedekin was the secret serial killer. I'm starting to consider it might actually be Ben. I don't get anything anymore. But I'm glad you're taking efforts to smooth everything over, Inko. Hey, no problem. It's the last thing I can do. Yeah, and I really appreciate it. You'll be fine with her in detention, right? Sure, absolutely. She's not gonna kill me or bite my head off, I swear. I clasp a hand on his shoulder and offer him my fist. He smiles back and reciprocates with a fist bump. Good God, this is horrible. All right, see you. See ya. Beautiful. After school, I took the metro back home to shower and put on some new clothes. As it turns out, my parents were really on a business trip for the weekend, as indicated by a sticky note on the fridge. Ben, I can fix her. Also, Ben, I fucked up. Ben is a victim of circumstance that has been taken in by a selfish person who only sees people as a means to an end. And I honestly feel bad for the guy. Like, he's trying his absolute best, but after he fucked up with Olivia, he took it the wrong way and got the wrong conclusions and the wrong lessons from it. And he immediately rebounded because he was seeking emotional stability and comfort in somebody who is just taking advantage of him 100%. I can't believe I didn't see it until now, but yeah, it makes it clear as day when you make the wrong choices. You get a glimpse at a bad relationship, not just your own, but others as well. In the third ending, you basically just ignore and stonewall Ben, so... Yeah. Well, I'm back at the Pains regardless. Randy opens up the front door to let me in. There you are. Look, Damien mentioned that you'd be coming over later. I lost it. My accent database is dying. Hey, let me try. Hey, Jenny. There you are. Damien mentioned you'd be coming over later. There we go. Hey, Randy. Say, Inko, I was wondering if you wouldn't mind shoveling the snow off the driveway, if you can. I would really appreciate it, even if I'd even pay you a couple bucks for it. No need for the payment, sir. At least he still has this. He hasn't completely been changed into a dumpster fire of a human being. I will leave you with this picture while I saunter away very quickly. 1 second. I genuinely cannot imagine for the life of me how some streamers go at it for 6 hours or 8 hours or however long without once getting up for the bathroom, especially in games like these where I talk so much and then I drink so much. I'm literally just liquidating my assets. It's completely transparent. It's just going straight through me. Right. Need to drink less. I'm overhydrating myself over the course of Wani hug that gator for this entire time. Thanks a bunch, really. And he fucks off. As Randy leaves, I step back to collect the withered snow shovel half buried in the snow. Oh, he actually goes and does it immediately. Oh, that's interesting. So instead of going immediately to Olivia, he does this now. Huh. That's interesting. 30 minutes later, I find myself collapsed on Damien's couch and let my head rest against the comforter. God, my body aches as I finally feel the full toll of my efforts. So instead of thinking about his girlfriend, he does the job he's immediately given and now is too exhausted to actually pay attention to her. Made worse by the heat of the room, I feel the dizziness overtake me. My head twists as the room swirls around me until I can see Olivia's bedroom door. My eyes linger there as I consider getting up to see her, just giving her some time to come out. She has to know I'm here now, right? She probably does. She also probably doesn't want to do her silly knee walk thing again. I wonder how mad she'd be if I caught it on camera. Olivia! I knock lightly on her door, no answer, but I hear the TV inside. The door creaks loudly, even as I push it open as gently as possible. Olivia is in her bed, flat on her stomach. Oh boy. She's staring blankly at the TV on the floor. Can I come in? Olivia gives a slight grunt of approval. What you watching? One of her claws lazily gestures to a pile of DVD cases. It's a box set of Rurouni Kenshin. You've been watching this all day? That's a yes then. You doing okay? My day was kind of rough. Class is different, you know. Yeah, I'm glad I get to see you again. I got called into the office too. Ben and Mia were trying to get out of responsibility for that outburst early when she tried to kill us. Evidently, that meant trying to throw me under the bus. It is what it is, I guess. But it actually worked out. I actually worked out my people skills. Made a deal with her and Ben. She won't be bothering us anymore. Pretty cool, right? Olivia? I'm trying to watch. Oh. Can I stay? Alright, at least there's this. I had to sit next to her, but Olivia's spread out the bed to the point that there's barely any room left. And what little space that was open has already been taken by a small rat curled up against her. Looking around the room, there's no chair in sight. And after giving myself a mental kick for why there isn't one... I kneel next to the bed, letting my arms rest on its edge. Olivia grunts again, but otherwise focuses on the show, playing on her laptop. I look at the screen and need to look away. Several men are gunned down bloodily by an old-fashioned hand-crank repeating gun. Didn't know Olivia was into stuff like this. Made worse by the fact that the voices do well to convey the visceral pain they're experiencing. I push myself back up. On second thought, I probably reek right now, Olivia. I'm all sweaty from snow shoveling, and I don't know how... And I don't want to put you through that. I let her grunt. Though this time there's a tinge of something in it. I should head home so I can clean up. If you need someone to talk to, you can always text me, okay? Her head kind of bobs, but her eyes remain locked on the screen. Oh boy. With hesitant steps, I back away from Olivia and out of the room. Oh boy. When I hear the front door, I hear someone calling out from the kitchen. Yo, Inky, leaving so soon? Damien's head hovers just over the refrigerator door. Yeah, I should start heading back. Really? With a quick whap of his tail, the fridge is closed. And Damien comes to me, offering me one of his prized cans of soda. Olivia wasn't looking so hot when I checked on her earlier. Aren't you worried about her? I accept the offered beverage with a nod. She's fine. No, she's not. She is less than fine. She just wants some time alone. You think so? She's just binge watching some old show and not giving anyone else the time of day. You're really going home so soon? There's nothing I can really do, Damien. She's fine. She just needs some time to recharge and rest. Those are excuses. I disagree with you, but alright. He sips on his cola slowly, his eyes scrunched up in thought. Well, still, I'm gonna try cheering her up myself for a while, Damien style. As if to prove his point, he crushes the can against his head. Vinny and I can do it. She'll be back up and laughing in no time. Alright. She said she'll text me if she needs someone to talk to. Good to know. See you later, then. Alright, be seeing you. Oof. This is a telltale game that shows you just exactly the signs you need to look for when a relationship is going well and when a relationship is not going well. I exit through the front and shut the door behind me. A few seconds later, it's locked from within. The next metro should be soon enough. As instructed, I showed up at school that Saturday to clean up, and to my surprise, Mia was already there in a partially repaired hallway, with her arm in a sling. What? A janitor was there too, talking to the obviously injured girl and giving her a thorough explanation of what we were going to be doing. Did she pull off a fake sling so she didn't have to do any work? I cleared my throat loudly, drawing both of their attention. Ah. Took you long enough, Shades. I'm not repeating myself. I heard most of it, sir. Yeah, are you okay to work like that? Shouldn't you be home if you're hurt? Oh, I should be fine, yeah, but then Ben or Scaler would get on my case. And I just wouldn't want to shirk on my responsibilities, yeah? She says this in a rehearsed tone. Her smile is strained as she motions with her covered arm. Ugh. Delightful. Don't worry, it looks like all the serious work has already been done, save for the set of lockers still on the floor. From the looks of the hallway, most of the serious damage had been dealt with over the month. The janitor rolls his eyes and holds out a pair of push brooms. I take them both. Could you give her a dustpan, sir? I'm sure I can do this part by myself. Oh, thanks, Inko. With an affectionate pat on my head, Mia moves to the wall and leans against it. I guess that's where she wants me to push all the trash to, then. I'm glad she's also thinking ahead. Yeah. You are delusional, my guy. While the janitor goes to fetch a dustpan for her, I get to work. The next hour or so, I spend studiously pushing all the debris on the floor towards Mia. Every time I look up, she offers a smile and a thumbs up, and occasionally hear her cheer me on. At least I think it's cheering. Her voice and tone are hard to read at times. I always figured she naturally sounded sardonic. My arms are starting to ache once all the trash is ready to be scooped up. With the standing dustpan ready, all the trash is easily dumped into the large trash bins loaded up by the janitor. I push a pile into the trash into her pad, and Mia easily lifts and deposits them into the bin. All right, Inko, take 10. When you get back, we'll be bringing these bins and the lockers out back. Wiping the light coating of sweat from my brow, I nod. Mia and I take a seat in a nearby classroom while I get some well-deserved rest. Ooh. Never thought I'd get to see this sight. We'll be out of here. We'd be out of here a hell of a lot faster if you just finished cleaning. Sorry, but I'm tired. You had half a year of gym classes with Solly and you're still out of shape? Unbelievable. It's not my fault he pushes us too hard. I can barely recover between classes. He's the best damn teacher at the school. If he can't help you, nobody can. He did help me. Why do you like him so much? He gives his respect only to people who earn it. People like me. You don't think anybody else at the school deserves respect? Ooh, that's cute. Nah. Everybody's willing to betray each other at a moment's notice. Only reason that doesn't happen to me is because I put the fear of God into people. I'm not about to let my graduation plans be ruined because some cunt thinks they're hot shit. Actually have plans after graduation? None that involve any of you. I'll be long gone by the time this place falls apart without me. What about Ben? Aren't you too? Ding. I instinctively pull out my phone and check the notifications. What? Wheels chatting you up? No, I got a text from school. It looks like they released the monthly newsletter. I follow the link in the text message and it takes me to a PDF copy of the newsletter. You want to hear any of this? Sure, read it. Whatever. Alrighty. Good morning, Feathertails. This week we have the following announcements. Skip anything related to studying or our lazy-ass sports teams. Alright, oh. To all our students, you are invited to St. Hammond High School's Winter Formal. Oh, this scene happens here with Mia. That's interesting. I love looking at all the little changes. And instead of Sophia Payne reading this out for me. Immerse yourself in the serene beauty of the wintry night sky with music, food, entertainment, and much more. We'll also be hosting a special memorial for St. Hammond's finest teachers who have recently passed, Oh, that's his first name, Trent. Who has recently passed, Mr. Trent Yedekin. The event will take place at Volcadera Convention Center on Friday, December 15th from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Tickets for the Winter Festival now on sale, or in Miss Sprockling's class in room 201, $15 for one and $30 for couples. Please read our event dress code to know what will and will not be allowed for the formal. Have a great weekend. Go Feathertails! You didn't have to read that last part out loud, idiot. Sorry. A few more moments of silence pass. Are you planning on going? Yeah, after your lazy ass is done with the rest of the cleanup. No, I mean going to the winter formal. Absolutely. It's one of the few things here worth doing. And I know Ben's been looking forward to it too. He's been working all night to get things ready. Oh man, organizing the whole thing and courting Mia the whole night? Hope he can take it. In any case, my muscles feel noticeably less sore than they did before. As I stand up to stretch, Mia makes a show of groaning and exacerbation. Yep. I did all of the work because she does not care. She's only out for herself. Truly a selfish person. I wonder what horrible events happened in her life to make her go down this path. Finally. Now go finish so we can go home. Finish? Gotta move the new locker in, dumbass. Shoot, forgot about that part. I spent another half an hour moving the filled trash bins while Mia serves as a kind of moral support. All that's left are the lockers. I kneel down by the freshly unpacked metal lockers, my hands braced at their base. For a moment, they don't budge. Come on, Shades. I exert all my strength into my legs. Come on! Starting to feel them rise. Oh, come on. While I'm focused on the task of lifting, I notice Mia. I leave my peripheral vision. The weight of the locker seems to vanish as they rise easily. Now that I'm not straining against the heavy weight, I can look at the other side and see Mia easily handling the majority of the weight of the lockers. She must have taken some painkillers during our break as she's handling the weight with both of her arms. Yes! Painkillers! That is what she's done! Yeah, uh-huh. It is starting to dawn on me how much I underestimated the amount of, Well, I mean, it's not like I can't finish stream, take a break, and then start stream back up again in like an hour or so just to finish it all in one day. I could have multiple streams in one day. Inko is also weak as fuck in this ending. It is very interesting to see Ah, sweet, we're done. I love how she loves having other people do all the work, but when they seem to be so weak and inefficient, she actually steps in. Because she's annoyed. Not because she wants to help, but because she's annoyed at your weakness. Are you okay? Are you okay? I think this is the first spelling mistake I've seen in this game. Are you okay? You are arm. Go get the janitor shades. I mean, you maybe there's a way that sentence work with you are. I don't know how that sentence works. She did cut him off, so I don't know. I don't think it's a spelling mistake because you don't see the rest of the sentence. Maybe it would have worked. I don't know. Not too long after, our chaperone examines our work and lets us go. Mia and I are both escorted out of the building by our school security guard, and she wastes no time in rushing towards the school's parking lot and peeling off in her exceedingly loud hot rod. I'm left walking alone to the metro station as always. You did favors for her. You did favors for the selfish person that is not going to appreciate it in any way, shape, or form. This is... oof. I'm exhausted. After so many hours of heavy lifting, all I want to do is fall asleep. I had originally wanted to go visit Olivia after detention, but since I was the only one doing any work, it took forever. And honestly, I'm a mess. And once again, instead of actually going and having a good relationship with Olivia, you're gonna go home and relax, which is a valid thing to do, but also it just tarnishes the relationship with Olivia even more. I definitely don't want to show up there looking like this, stretching my limbs out to feel the rest of the bench. A familiar shade finds its spot beside me. Oh, hello. This is new. Good afternoon, Inko. Withholding my groan of pain, I force myself back upright to turn to the older whale. Look at him, isn't he beautiful? You know it's bad when he's back in the scene. Hey! Mr. Ferris, what's up? I feel I should be asking you that. Forgive my bluntness, but you look out of it, of sorts. You look out of sorts. My mouth opens to tell him about the detention, but I shut it. The audit. The hall. Oh, you know, just had a busy morning, sir. The whale bellows his own groan. Yes, I suspect we all have. Had a dreadful meeting this morning, positively dreadful. What for? His eyes shut in contemplation, reopening after a moment. I suppose that it's already public knowledge. Many of the schools in the district have some formal or gala or other event coming up. Of course, since the students are still under our care, there's district guidelines. There's strict guidelines for these. Whatever. Frankly speaking, it was a meeting spent talking of the follies of youth, Mr. Nito. Tell me you messed up without telling me you messed up. This game, in brackets, this scene. He chuckles at his own joke. But once again, I'm reminded of the formal. I'd love to take Olivia to it, but would that be too much? We aren't exactly dating after all. He never actually takes her on a date, does he? Yeah, he doesn't. Well, maybe where? I didn't confess, it's not like in the movies. What do you mean? You said you like her? Maybe I need to reread the article on situationships. Mia and Ben's thing is a situationship. Yours is... Ugh. This breaks my heart. It truly does. It truly does. Mr. Nito? Sorry, I was lost in thought. Yes, I could see. What's on your mind? An awkwardness settles on my stomach. It'd be weird to just vent my problems to someone I barely know, but on the other hand, this is Liz's uncle. Plus, he's a lot older. I'm sure he'll have some good advice, at least worth a shot. I wanted to ask Olivia to the dance, Mr. Ferris. Mrs. Halford? For some reason I keep saying Mrs. It just rolls off the tongue for me for some reason. Miss Halford. Miss Halford? Well, I think she's a fine young lass and girl. I know, it's just I don't know if she'd want to go. Left unsaid was the reason for her current mood. But thankfully, Mr. Ferris understood the unspoken half, as he gave me a solemn nod. I see. And he raises an eyebrow, too. I've been in your shoes before, Inko. Which is, by the way, they don't have in my size. They don't have in my size, regrettably. Heavenly Hills, I found that my wife was feeling down. Fresh air helped bring her spirit back. Fresh air? I mean, Olivia has been cooped up in her home for 2 days already. And likely for a lot longer. She's Since she's without her wheelchair, I hope it's repaired soon.
Yes, an open-air date of some kind. A chance to really stretch her, some time to stop and smell the roses, so to speak.
It's the best idea I've heard so far. Plus, we haven't had a chance for a date yet. Could take her somewhere. If it goes well, I could ask her for a phone or right after. Even make it a surprise for her. But where would I take her? I don't know Vol Caldera that well. The other man grins and ugh. Damien wasn't kidding about those teeth.
No photos of you then. I may have the perfect date spot for you.
Bringing up a positively tiny suitcase, Mr. Ferris reaches in and withdraws a slip of paper.
Every year, I would bring my wife here so that she can enjoy the winter nights while staying warm.
I'm sure this will be to your liking. I take a sheet and scan it over. It's a flyer for the Volcadera Pier. With an event lies right beneath it. Oh, with an event list right beneath it. I can't read. A date on a pier, I can see a multitude of things to do. They're just from the photos printed on the page. Games, food, even some carnival rides. It's perfect. Thank you, Mr. Ferris. A smile widens and I contain my urge to flinch.
Think of it as my thanks for helping me with the fashion advice.
Before I can thank him more, I notice that my stop is coming up. I stand up and nod gratefully to Mr. Ferris. Finally reaching for my phone. I figure I'll ask Olivia now, who can decide on which event to go when she has her chair again. I spent all of Sunday combing over the paper Mr. Ferris had given me. I wanted the date to go perfectly, which meant outlining an itinerary for the day. When I told Olivia, though, she seemed reluctant to go. She was really down in the dumps. It only makes my conviction to take her all the stronger. Oh boy. I trust Mr. Ferris's advice. He's married, after all. After an entire evening of back and forth texting, I was able to convince her to go. She said that her new chair was coming Friday night, meaning that Saturday was the perfect day for our date. So, in forcing her to corroborate with you, she had to spoil the surprise that her chair was coming back. Instead of hanging out with her and figuring all this out naturally while being in her presence, you just texted it away at her, removing any mysticism and completely dispelling the magic, which is why she was reluctant to go in the first place. People like things being special. This is human psychology, even though she's a gator. I spent the entire week looking for romantic things to fill our date night with. I still had to suffer through classes. You're being too clinical. You're being too unnatural and organized, and that is something that I struggle as somebody who values organization a hell of a lot. I still had to suffer through classes, which felt pointless without Olivia or Yedekin around. I had to finish up mapping out the pier date by Thursday. However, the same day I got an email notification. Apparently one of my favorite influencers online was going to host a live event at the Vol Caldera Mall this week after some last-minute booking changes. I hate the fact that the game is bringing this up into attention. The only problem being is that it's on Saturday, the same day as our date. The more I thought about it, though, the more I thought Olivia would prefer to go somewhere indoors, especially with the cold. Oh, my soul. Oh, my soul. Oh, he's changing plans because he wants to go to the streamer thing. Oh, my soul. Plus, she wouldn't have to move around too much. The second Saturday of December and the cold is starting to pick up. A good thing I changed plans because I highly doubt you'd enjoy being forced out into the cold air more than necessary. Oh, this ending hurts my soul. The IRL stream would be this afternoon, meaning we could have a good lunch before going. At exactly 7 o'clock in the morning, I knock on the door. The Payne household. Damien opens the door, though I can tell he's worse for wear. As soon as he recognizes me, though, he perks up. Hey, amigo, what's going on here? You here to hang? No, I'm here for Olivia for our date. Didn't she let you guys know that I'm coming over to pick her up? We have a date planned for today. No. She dating. Olivia's not really mentioning much of anything these days. Hasn't been all week. Oh. Gee. Well, stop letting the heat out. Come on in. He ushers me and shuts the door, rubbing his arms to regain the lost warmth. Olivia's still not feeling better. Damien brings his index finger to the end of his snout. Quiet, shaking hairs. Damien looks around the room quick before turning his attention to the back of me. No, she's no. I said Vinny and I would try to cheer her up. Didn't work. She would just ignore us, staring at whatever she was watching for hours. But yeah, she's not even coming out for food. Mom's at least leaving some by her door, but I've never seen her this bad. Is it alright if I take her out then? No, please do. Please do. That's probably exactly what she needs right now. Alright. I go to knock at Olivia's door. When there's no response, Damien waves me to go in anyway. Yep. She is a puddle. As before, Olivia's on her bed in a similar position to when I saw her last. Hey, you still want to go to the event? Meh. Come on, you want to go earlier. You need some fresh air. Meh. Fine. Poor girl. She gets up, straightening her shirt out. While I looked away to afford Olivia her dignity, I didn't fail to catch the indented marks from her sheets on her scales. Oh, right. Where are we going again? Well, Caldera Mall. Figured out we could watch something together. So, where's your new ride? She gestures across the room. By her door, lying on its side, a large unopened box. When I realize what she means, I look back to her in bewilderment. Really? I told him I'd get around to it sometime. She doesn't even have the energy to assemble her chair, let alone go outside and greet me in surprise that she got her chair. Olivia shrugged, looking nonplussed about it all. Well, she's up, it's something. Oh, this is what a lack of support and comfort and understanding does to a person. I sigh and go and open the box. It's closed tight with tape. You got a knife? Olivia bares her teeth and rolls her tongue over the sharpest incisor. Oh boy. It doesn't take long to assemble Olivia's new chair. It looks pretty identical to the old one, in all honesty. I wonder why that is. I hold the chair steady and next to her bed for her. Alright, ready for the maiden voyage. Olivia rolls her eyes at my lame joke, but I still see the tiniest smile she tried to hide. She slides carefully into a seat. That smile is a courtesy. Slowly correcting herself and adjusting her legs to properly rest on the footrests. I release the handlebars and Olivia takes her wheels in hand. The small grin is there again, and she handles the wheel slowly, pushing and tugging. It takes me a moment to realize she's actually testing the chair. To me, it looks like she's silently dancing to a tune only she hears. Finally, with a nod, Olivia looks to me. Alright, I'm ready and go. Nodding back, I hold the door to her bedroom open. Oh boy. I wave to Damien as we leave, though Olivia doesn't seem to even see him. He waves back still, even tossing me a thumbs up for luck. Mr. Ferris was right, as even in the cold air I can see Olivia's spirit slowly return. I can't wait to get to the mall now. Yes, we are going to go indoors again. I'm actually going on my first date, yep. And that's the issue. This is you, the main protagonist, the man in the mirror going, oh, I'm going on my first date, rather than it being a mutual thing that you can like, oh, I'm taking out Olivia somewhere. This game, it makes me ramble so much. I know for a fact that if I accidentally stumbled my way into this ending naturally, as my first ending, I would have been like, this isn't right, this doesn't feel right, I'm gonna save scum. So glad that I got to ending 3 the way I did. Ooh, a mall. Well, Caldera Mall is a pretty large shopping center nested in between the skyscrapers of the city. Above the first 3 floors of department stores and restaurants, you can see another dozen of the for office space. It's been fun listening to the delights of this game, but it is time for me to disappear into the bushes once more. Enjoy the ending. I have a feeling I won't, but thank you all the same, Moose, for stopping by. Take care. See you around. Right. Where were we? The guiding was only to pick what you actually wanted due to the murky choice dialogue. That is very fair, and I very much appreciate it. I know it didn't start off that way, but I realize. The errors of my ways, and now we're doing right. Above the first 3 floors, yada yada. Working here must be pretty convenient. This place is an apartment building built in. You never have to leave. Part of that has a certain allure, but thinking it also sends a strange feeling of dread. Man, this is boring. Well, doing right to do wrong. Yep, that's what this is in this ending. The event is between the food. Oh, yeah, I forgot to... Most likely gonna end up raiding into her anyway, so might as well get a head start on that. Right. The event is between the food court and cinema. It's supposed to be a 4-hour meet and greet where he would hand out some merch and let the audience participate in a live review of a movie, but it's been a while and we still haven't started. The area is crowded with dozens, maybe even 100 other people waiting for Hank. The other attendees are not exactly the best when it comes to looks or smells, for that matter. Most are either on their phones or look like they're about to pass out in their chairs. A few are talking among each other, albeit very obnoxiously and loud and spirited. Yeah, let's go with that. Olivia and I were barely able to beat the lunch rush, and the remains of our Chinese fast food lie in a pile on our table. The event should have started half an hour ago. Where is Hankenfile? I always loved his reviews. He was... It's a nostalgia critic! He has a seriously good eye for taste and gives excellent commentary. In fact, that's particularly why I thought Olivia might want to meet him just as much as I do. Yes, this thing that I like, you'll like it too. I cannot fathom you not liking the same thing that I like. If we're lucky, we can get some great feedback on her work. Oh god, if he shows up. So, Olivia, she shifts her gaze to me. Have you been doing all right? Nah. She glances my way and notices my frown, opting to reply with an actual answer. Yeah. Instead of giving you the meh treatment, she's gonna give you the fake treatment instead. At least she spoke up this time. Even on the ride over, you were pretty quiet. Quieter than usual, I want to add on. She's mostly back to one-syllable sentences. It's like the beginning of the school year. That is not a good thing, my guy. That is not a good thing at all. I'm getting a bit concerned. I'd have broached the topic, though. Should I even? I think so. This date's meant for her, after all. No! No, it's not. It's meant for you. This is you starting off with a selfish endeavor, but ultimately molding it and shaping it into a selfish one. Just need to get past those walls of hers. I gently grasp the idle hand that rests on her chair's armrest. I finally get a response from Olivia as her eyes widen and a hue of red graces her cheeks. Olivia? I feel her fingers curl softly around my hand. Sorry, Inko. I've been thinking about a lot of stuff. Start to feel more confident as she lets down the emotional wall between us. What's on your mind, Livy? Oh god. Oh god. She scowls at the nickname. Don't use that, Inko. Never say that again. Oh, sorry. What's been troubling you? Her hand clenches and I can feel the tension radiating from her. Fighting back my wince of pain, I simply smiled for her. When's the last time you painted? Been a while. Just haven't felt like it. Even if I did, I wouldn't be able to actually paint anything. You're quitting painting? I didn't say that. I just don't have it in me right now. I might again, sooner or later. You don't have it in you? Everything just seems like pain right now. Doesn't have it in her. Damien mentioned she hadn't left her room at all week. Everything? Yeah. Is that why you didn't bother with... My eyes wandered to the wheelchair. The one I had to put together for her. Her only means of leaving, and it was left unopened until I arrived. It doesn't really make a difference. That's the first time you've been able to leave the house in a whole week. Isn't that good? She shrugs. It's nice to get some fresh air, I guess. No desire to do anything. I think I have to ask what... If that meant this date with me too. I just bite my tongue. The rest of the leftovers are cold by now. Isn't something supposed to be happening? Yeah, it should be. Where the heck is Hankenfile? But it'll be worth it, you'll see, I promise. I reach out my hand over to her and she... and the hand she has resting on her arm. Olivia looks down at my fingers and then me. with the side of our arms uncrossed and our fingers intermingle and lock. Fine. Her eyes turn back towards the stage. After a couple of seconds, she leans in close for a whisper. What are they staring at? I've been trying to ignore it. But since we've sat down, we've been getting strange looks from the other people waiting. With a raised eyebrow, Olivia glances around us. At all the other people stuck waiting for the main event to arrive. We're the youngest two here by far. Everyone else here is around a decade older. Some of the eyes are brimming with anger, though a lot more seem mournful. I guess it's just the audience he has. Don't worry about them. Olivia rubs her arms a bit nervously. What's so special about this guy everyone wants to see so bad? He gives really insightful reviews. For what? Here, I'll yank his channel for you. Find his page on my phone and show it to Olivia. She scrolls through the first few pages of videos. Alana's Witch School Season 6 finale and is an emotionally traumatizing masterpiece of storytelling. All of these are... Does he review anything for... adults? Hey, you watch anime all day. You can't judge. I guess. Oh boy. Oh boy. And conversation sort of dies out. These guys. As time goes on, I can't really ignore what's... There's a certain musk they seem to universally permeate. To our side, a few of them argue loudly about the pro-segregation undertones of the saber-toothed king. Those slurred bites of food. Could they at least argue quieter? Or have enough self-awareness to not wear Lana's Witch School bags in public? Well, whatever. Who cares about his fans? We're not here to see them. Maybe that's why the guy's so late. You can tell a lot by a person by the quality of his fans. After all, if it were me, would I really be this keen on meeting these people? No, you wouldn't. This game is making me realize things about myself. Changes that one needs to enact, perhaps. We'll see. What am I talking about? He's the one who organized it, of course. He's not... That's not the case. Besides, he has a duty to his fans, so he probably just caught in traffic. I hope he's not something worse. At least Olivia's back to looking bored and not nervous. At least, man, this was a mistake, wasn't it? Yes! Sudden chatter rips me from my train of thought, heads around and turns. Could it be? I lean forward to get a view. Sure enough, that's him, iconic suit and all. It's the Nostalgia Critic! There he is, yeah! The crowd erupts into cheers and applause at the sudden arrival. It's him, alright. I let out a huge, long sigh of relief. One that slowly but surely turns into a sigh of defeat as it becomes more visible. He's swaying side to side with every step. My forehead makes a loud thunk on the table. One of the empty carton noodles topples on its side. He's drunk off his ass. Nearly an hour late and arriving completely inebriated. From my position, I see Olivia's gaze is also fixed in that direction with a single raised eyebrow. How is he supposed to even host an event like this, let alone get Olivia out of this slump? This whole idea was stupid. I'm such an idiot. Yes. Yes, you were. Yes, you were. But this is honestly a case study of what not to do. All of these lessons, these very important lessons. Let me write it down in green. I mean, honestly, at this point, it feels like it's common sense. It doesn't really need to be written down. But yeah, when picking a date, pick the most neutral thing you can that is something that both of you would enjoy. That is outside of your norm. This is... Fucking hell. This is like going to E3 with somebody that's never played games in their life before. That is absolutely not interested in it whatsoever. It's so... Whoa, he fell over! I'll go help him! Oh god, his rabid fans are coming to assault him and eat him. Like the heist convention. I give up. Even from here, I heard the meaty thwack of a first greeting. Of a fist greeting somebody's face. Oh my god. Let's just go. Wait, I want to see this. Whatever. Many of the spectators are recording the drunkard host as he attempts to wrestle one of his supporters down with him. In seconds, mall security arrives, dispersing the crowd and pulling Hank off of the poor fan he was assaulting. My face falls into my hands and all I can do is groan. And now it's for her! Violence! At least she had a good time in sort of Schadenfreude sense. Watching the downfall of a man. Why you? Because you chose this. This is a thing of your own making. You specifically chose this. You had a good idea going with the pier, and you chose to do this instead. Why me? Nobody's here to blame besides you, my guy. Okay, moving along. Nothing to see here, folks. And damn lies, I see Hank and File struggling against a handful of other security officers. Once I muster the energy, I stand from my chair. You know, they're the patrons of starting filing out at last. I start pushing Olivia away from the food court, though very slowly, as the disaster we just witnessed weighs on me. I pressed the wrong button. Oh, brother. So, that was our date? Olivia cranes her head back to see my lips flapping uselessly. I can't find any words to really say. I just give her a glum nod. Oh, her eyes pinch into a glare and she looks back ahead. The foot traffic around us clears away, giving us a wide berth. Probably from the glare Olivia's sporting now. Each leaden step I take, I try to formulate something to say. I have a backup plan. I knew this would happen. It was totally one of his skits. We're still at the mall. And each one I shoot down before you can even cut out of my mouth until... Olivia... Her head tilts back, and her glare is now focused solely on me. Look, I'm sorry. I just wanted to share something I like. Yes, that's the problem. That is the problem. That is an inherently selfish thing. Her eyes roll at my words. I want to help you out of this mood you've been in. A snort blows through her nostrils, and her head starts to move forward again. I'll make it up to you. I promise. Gotten really good at stuttering as of late. Her eyes lock onto me again. I mean, we're still here at the mall. What would you like to do? Her frown finally eases, Olivia's lips thinning to a line as she considers the offer. Maybe some shop you like, or even the airsoft gallery we passed by. Just say the word. Her head returns forward, and I feel every ounce of hope be violently ground to dust. No, of course, I'd be... Sure. Whatever. My heart is in my throat from her words. Olivia looks back, and while she is glaring, her silver eyes aren't as heated as before. Olivia, so, consider what I would really like the most. Seriously racking my brain here. There's not going to be any art supply store here. Even if there were, she's not going to get excited over a new brush set, I think. As we pass by the food court again, I catch Olivia's gaze shift slightly to the side. I follow, and of course, it's a game store. How could I be so silly not to know? Well, if it's what you want. Hey, how about here? I'll pick you up something you want, she nods. And after, we could hit up the other place I saw on the way in. Looked like it sold Japanese import stuff. Nah. Another nod. On the spot, I start naming store after store, considering all of the interests she had. I didn't remember where exactly all of them were, but I figured we'd just keep moving. I could find something. At one of the shops. Here, that'll cheer her up. Alright. It's something. I push Olivia to the game store. When I hear the shelves of new releases, she veers right off into the used game section, of course. We spent maybe 15 minutes in each store as I pore over the shelves looking for something Olivia might like. Every time I think I have a good gift, I present it to Olivia, only for her flat and uninterested gaze to shoot it down. Video games, anime merchandise, art supplies, jewelry. It doesn't matter, she never seems to care about anything I offer to buy her. After an hour of rolling the wheelchair-bound girl around the mall, I'm starting to run out of stores to visit. I don't want to reveal how much I'm scrambling here, but it's hard when she's not passionate about anything. Olivia ended up getting some decade-old game for a handheld console for $7.99. I would have been willing to get her something more pricey, but she seemed pretty keen on getting it. She reads the manual while I push onwards through the mall. I hear some People do this regularly, mall walking. Maybe we should make it a regular thing, Olivia. Yes, make the reminder that how you failed this date a regular occurrence. My soul cries out for this poor man. Olivia clicks the game case and closes it in a jacket pocket. Jacket pocket. Well, we just walk. This date is going alright, despite the rocky start and making it work, even if Olivia is still glum as she got here. Oh, now you're forming resentment for her because she's not trying to make do with your date? She'll appreciate it, I hope. An idea crosses my mind. This ought to brighten her mood. Hey, Olivia. I've been meaning to ask you something. Everybody's been talking about the school. I'm sure you're excited too. You want to go to the winter formal together? She turns her head back forward, letting her shoulders droop back down. Oh. Yeah? I'm not really interested. Not interested? Because she shrugs. Just don't want to. But you told Ben you'd give a speech for Edekin. I've told Ben a lot of things. Does it really make a difference? He's gone. Any speech is just for everyone still here. Yep. And I don't care about them. Right. The formal is one of the biggest events of the semesters for couples to spend time with one another, and she's not interested in going. All the time I thought that about a suit to wear, what dress Olivia would look good in, or having fun and dancing together, and she's not interested. Not supposed to be like this. We're a couple, right? Shouldn't she be putting in at least a minimal amount of effort? Yup, he is. Building resentment. I've been trying all day to get the smile out of her, to get her out of this mood, and I've been stonewalled because of this pity party rut she's gotten herself into. Oh god, he's starting to talk like Ben, too. Oh boy. And I can tell she's even starting to drag me down, too. There's a pang in my chest. We're supposed to be happy. This is what they do. If you can't figure out the way to bring them out of their shell, they're just gonna encase you further, like, ugh. Well, I won't stand for it. I need to get myself out and I need to get her out. Olivia? Huh? I spin a chair around, kneeling down to her level while I carefully consider my words. Few come to mind. I've never anticipated being in this situation, but I do remember some words that have stuck with me for a while. An account I follow frequently posts lions and eagles with powerful messages. I mean, he's scrambling and he's desperate, so it does make sense, but this is not the right way. It's not over when you lose, it's over when you quit. Once you become fearless, life becomes limitless. Are you quoting something? I ignore her. One more for good measure. Believe in yourself. You're stronger than you think, Olivia. This is too far, Olivia. Huh? Come on, you don't want to paint anymore. You're not giving your family the time of day and you don't want to go to the formal? What do you want to do? Lie in bed and mumble all day? I want to spend time with you. And I want you to be passionate about things you enjoy. Yes, be passionate. I will force you to be passionate. I just realized when they took the picture of this mall, there were actual people in the background. I hate seeing you like this. I don't want us to be bitter or sad when we're together. I know things are hard, but I'm here to help you. You can't just keep feeling sorry for yourself. Think of what Mr. Yedekin would say if he saw you like this. The name is bitter on my tongue, but if need be. Now he's using the Ben strat of invoking the dead to get what he wants. Oh boy. We need you to be happy, to live and to live on and smile. It's true what he says, but he's using that as a way to high road people. It's not like people don't like. It's right. But it being right doesn't make it right, if that makes sense. It's not about forcing people, because nobody can force themselves to be happy. People have problems, people have issues, and people respond to those issues by refusing to do things they usually enjoy, by going into ruts, by spiraling into depression. And they don't do this because they want to, they do this because they are unhappy. And they can't force themselves to be happy. That's why... oh my god, I'm starting to realize that's why relationships need to be natural and things need to happen naturally. That's why men don't understand this, because women want things to happen naturally and for them to think of things themselves, because they want things to happen naturally because that's the way things are genuine and things are good. Because if they just tell you what you want, that's disingenuous and that's not a true relationship. I'm starting to realize these things. Thank you, yet another dating simulator, for teaching me how to be a proper human being. Damn. Now this is something I need to write down. Okay. Let's see. Forcing people with the right thing does not work. Right in quotation mark. And not is obviously capitalized. If at first you don't succeed, revise your methodology. Nah, I'm gonna remain a social chameleon, losing a bit more of myself in each interaction as I adapt to others until I couldn't even answer who I am. Oh, that is a great point to add on to my sticky note. Let me think. The more I age, the more I realize the importance of the phrase "be yourself." I thought I understood it before, in the sense to just be who you want to be and don't think about these things and be as natural as you can, without forcing yourself to be somebody else for somebody else's sake. But now I'm starting to see it even more so with how true it is. Figure out how to properly put this into words. So, like, what he's doing, we need you to be happy. Like, you can't force somebody to be happy. And he's messed up because he wasn't there for her. I need to revise this. Like, have to be true to yourself before you can be true with others. There we go. That's a good way to put it. Just don't be sad, lol. Thanks, I'm cured. Yeah, that's a way to highlight this issue. Trying to figure out the proper words to convey this in. It's just that this advice is so subtle and so important that it's blending in with all other generic forms of advice, like this garbage that he was like... Yeah, I'm basically shaming her for being depressed. Like, just don't be depressed, lol. Which is not how things work. Like, basically what he's doing is he's making her out to be the problem. When ultimately you can't fix other people, you can only be the best you can be yourself, and if you work out right, other people will naturally gravitate towards you. So if you did the right thing, she wouldn't be in this rut, which is obvious when we see ending 3. So it's all about what you can do and how you can do things. Yelling at her to be not depressed isn't doing anything. It's a very important lesson. You can only control yourself, so figure out what you can do to make her get out of it. But then again, you can misinterpret it as like, what can I do? I can force her to be like, no. Like, things that you need to do that do not... It's really hard to put into words. Like, because when you say you need to work on your, like, it's, I don't know how to write this. Is so it's so hard to put this lesson into words. It is a very, that's why people are so bad at social circumstance, because it's really complicated, and some people make a profession out of this to spend their entire life studying this. So it's no wonder why this is so hard for me to put into words, considering how socially inept I am myself. Oh, I think I got it. Work on yourself in a way that benefits others rather than benefiting yourself, because this whole thing... Yeah, actually, yeah, that's a really great way to put it, because the reason why he's shaming her into being sad is because it's dragging him down, because he's thinking of himself. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Figured it out. That's the subtle differences, right? Work to better yourself for others and improve your life. Exactly. Like, better yourself for the sake of others rather than the sake of yourself. I'm just gonna rewrite because I ran out of sticky note. I ran out of space on the sticky note. Be who you want to be and hang out with and interact with, rather than what Mr. Incognito is doing. Running out of space on my monitors. Maybe I'll buy bigger monitors so I can put more sticky notes on them. Right. That's enough of that. Detour. Apologies, but these are very important things. I wish I had a sociology class in school, but I don't. I'm using games to study social cues, because these are, like, I think this is one of the most important skills you could have in life, so this is extremely important. It just dawned on me that I'm taking notes like I'm in a school lecture, and I haven't done that for most of my life, and now I'm doing it in a video game. It's amazing how much you can change as a person. Right. For a moment, she tenses. She knows I'm right, but it's not about me being right. It's about her being shamed into doing something that she's not ready to do because it hasn't come naturally. It's artificial. It's artificial happiness, and she's putting on a mask. That's what the problem is. She's forming a mask. Seeing some actual emotion from her, I press on with heated words. And now I'm using a dead man's name to shame her into being happy. Which is, I don't need to write a note on that one. Don't do that. That's terrible. Do not do that. He'd tell you to stop stewing in your misery, wouldn't he? Her hands grip her new armrest tightly, her retractable nails digging deep into the new pleather. My voice raises as I challenge her. Wouldn't he? Oh god. What am I, Coach Solly now? Yes! She howls at me with her answer. Her teeth are bared and her claws are ready. But I don't back down. Then quit throwing yourself a pity party. She is basically dating Ben right now. Sick. You can work past this, Olivia. I know you can. You're better than this. I will. It's Aurora that draws all eyes on us, literally. We both scanned the area still in the mall with dozens of people now staring at us. Olivia's face is as red as mine, either out of anger or embarrassment, I don't know which. But she coughs into her fists and clears her throat. Sorry, yeah, I will. Embarrassment it is then. Thank you, Olivia. I know it may seem difficult, but I believe in you. You need to pull yourself up. You need to give that speech. We need to go to the formal. Olivia deflates with a low sigh. You're basically dealing with a toddler at this point, my guy. You've turned her into a toddler. I mean, she was a toddler, but you weren't a good influence. Oh yeah, that's a good word for it. Be a good influence. Don't force good influence. Be a good influence. That's it. There we go. Put that note back up. Hopefully the glue on it hasn't dissipated. Be a good influence, don't force a good influence. There we go. You still not want to go? I'll go with you. I watch as a hint of red crosses Olivia's cheeks again, and a smile begins to tug at my face. I managed to snap her out of her depressive mood. No, you didn't. You managed to force her to do something that she knows is the right thing to do, but she doesn't want to do it just because it's the right thing to do. She doesn't want to do it because she isn't emotionally available to do it. You fool! We're going to the formal together. It's really the first big step. Hang on, I want to do something. I reach into my bag, taking out my DSLR and scooting next to Olivia. Oh god. I point the lens to... Oh god. Making sure we're both in frame. Say cheese! Alright, let's see. Oh, come on, Olivia. Hey, come on, you gotta smile. Oh, wait. This is... Oh my god. This is exactly what I said 5 seconds ago, but taken to its logical extreme. I wait for a crude grin to form across her face before I snap the photo and immortalize the memory. Whoops, must have accidentally turned the flash on. Ugh. Disgusting. The ride home was a bit quieter. Olivia would throw a look at my way at times. The constant looks made me curious, but I didn't press her about it. Olivia had said she was tired from the excitement of the day, which I guess makes sense. Yeah, she's tired from you, dude. She's tired from you. It's just dawning on me now that a single ending is gonna take me an entire stream's worth to get through, so I need to do 3 more streams after this one. Wait, am I dumb? Yes, 2 more streams after this one. I wonder if I can put them all into one stream. Let's find out together, shall we? She's probably excited to get home and play her new game. Yeah, absolutely, that's it. Find feeble justification for yourself, yes. Ugh. You know, I realized that without even doing it intentionally, I color-coded all my sticky notes. The red ones are very important and aggressive things that I need to keep in mind. The green ones are very nice to haves. And the blue ones is just wishy-washy, extremely vague things. I have 3 different colors of sticky notes. Very fun. I'm like Double D from Ed, Edd n Eddy. I communicate to myself entirely through sticky notes. Damien excitedly looks her over from the couch. Yo, welcome back. How'd it go? It went well. We had a lot of fun, didn't we? I'm gonna take a nap. Alright, see you. Yeah, he can tell. Oh, wait. I jog over to her side quickly. What? Inko, please, I'm She tenses for a moment as my arms wrap around her shoulders from her side. That tension lasts for a moment as long as the embrace herself. Sorry, just, Olivia's sigh of relief fills me with worry. I'm still new to this sort of thing. Her head sways side to side in the negative. No, I know. Bye. Oof. Right as Olivia reaches her door, Vinny excitedly steps out. Oh, hey! Hey, Leah, welcome back home, Big Mama. What are you doing in my room? Cleaning up. Whatever, go away. But aren't you feeling better? Just... I want to know. No. You want to play? Fuck off. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ooh. I know he's a pro Fortnite gamer, but yeah. Ooh. Vinny only looks to his elder like he could make any sense of what just happened. Damien doesn't have an answer, only the same stare to give in return as consolation. Nobody really knows how to react. The date went really well, didn't it? Inko, what the fuck, dude? I'm trying, I'm really trying, and failing. Please, just forgive her, please. Just this once. Oh, God. We've reached this point where even he's... Oh, God. This is what making bad choices does. See, this is what means being a bad influence around people. Every time something bad happens, you need to, like, look at the circumstances and think, what could I have done better to make the situation better? How could I have been a better influence on the circumstances without having to directly move pieces around like some sort of perverted chess master? God, this is horrible. This is more like, the last ending was beautiful, delightful, heartfelt, emotional, like, turmoil. But this is just genuine, like, I am uncomfortable. And I am unhappy with this. But we are 100%ing this, so... My God, like... This game has so much content in it, it's amazing. Damien lets out a sigh and gives me a nod in reply. Hey, Vinny, get your jacket. Why don't we take a trip to the gas station? I'll get you a pretzel. And the poor kid just nods and follows along. I can't believe that this would actually break my heart. Full disclaimer, I am not too fussed about kids. I do not care for them. But even my heart, like, you just don't do that. You just don't do that. They are young and impressionable, and they do not understand what you just did or why you did it, and they are going to hold that against you because they think the world revolves around them, and everybody does, usually. And it takes a while to get out of that mentality, and, well... Ooh. Trauma. It's probably my cue to leave. Reason you go for this first, rip the band. You go for this first, rip the band-aid off now. Oh, so this is as worse as it gets, huh? That's good. I want to go in the endings in chronological order now that I've gotten the well, at least based on what I'm seeing with this one, it seems like ending 3 is the best one. Also, full disclaimer, I got curious and went to the community page for this game. Not even the community page. I just scrolled down on the Steam page, and the trending thing on the workshop was a mod that continues the story after ending 3. Which, if there's a full mod that's dedicated to that, and it's trending, that probably means that ending 3 is the best one, so... just by virtue of having a mod trending on the Steam workshop, I kind of got soft spoiled. Ugh. Yeah. I gave Damien a wave and head out the house first, the door clicking behind me. Man. We'll get there. No, you won't. No, you won't. She'll be smiling again in no time. Ah! That was a... Good job, Draconi. That was a... That was like a fake question or like a trick question to see if you'd actually spoil things for me when I prompted you. And you didn't. I'm not trying to backpedal because I realized I was prompting you to spoil things from me without even realizing it. It was all part of my plan, my sick plan. You passed the test. You passed the test. God. It's December. Winter in Vol Caldera Bluffs is officially here, as if to... I couldn't get her out of her slump in the best of circumstances. I cannot even fathom what it's like now. As if to celebrate the occasion, tonight is St. Hammond's Winter Formal. Hard to believe it's already here. It really crept up on me. Whenever I'd remember the event coming up, I just force it out of my mind. Whole thing has me pretty anxious. It's like a date, but on a whole new level. I didn't want to say it out loud, but it's starting to dawn on me that Ben actually liked Olivia, and he failed because of the exact same thing that Inko is doing in Ending 1. And he immediately got to Mia on the rebound because she is just using him, and she's emotionally manipulating him and taking advantage of his position as the Stuco. But that's my little theory. A game theory! Thanks for watching. Whole night has me pretty anxious. It's like a date, but on a whole new level. Like there's some formality to it. Oh. Skip! Ah. He hasn't been going to school all week. I still visit after class. I've been helping her come up with ideas for her speech tonight. She's still going to the winter formal with me for Yedekin's vigil, despite her absences. Ben's been pretty concerned, though. He wants to know beforehand what Olivia's speech will be. Like you can rush Arch, you'll have something in time. A check of the time says I don't have any time to try again. Passing on the piece de la resistance. Yada 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 yada. It was worth it to see Vinny smile like that, but man, at this rate I'm gonna get jacked doing these chores for them. After a quick knock at the front door. Skip. Ooh, this is different. Where's Vinny when I need him? He's in bed for the night. Oh, I thought he was going to that karate sleep. Oh, no. See, this is what I mean when I say bad influence. Now, he got a cold? Oh, wow. Oh, he got a cold because he went out for the tacos with the pretzels and the guy with the Damien. To cheer him up, he basically got the kid sick. Ah. Not with that cold, he isn't. Dang. I told him what would happen if he kept staying up so late. Mm-hmm. Staying up late last time I saw him was, come on, that thought is just ridiculous, but... The kid could have been... Could the kid have been affected by what happened? Oh, okay. Of course he could... Bruh. Bad influence. Be a good influence, don't force a good influence because you just end up being a bad influence. Influencer! I'm technically an influencer, I'm influencing you. Like and subscribe. God, I hate that. I really want to know in this career as a VTuber, is it valid, like not valid, but is it possible to be able to be a streamer without all the conventions of a regular streamer, with all the... I guess it depends on what kind of community you foster. Like, this is... Yes. The answer to my question is yes. It just depends on the person. So I'm gonna try to do my best. For you! Hog face thumbnails obligatory. These 2-3 months of being a streamer has given me so much time to reflect and realize and grow, and it's been a wonderful journey, and I hope that I will continue doing right. Not streamer number 1337. Hopefully I'll be able to pull this off. I want nothing more than to just be a good influence rather than this. I want to be an ending 3 streamer rather than an ending 1 streamer. But everybody wants to be a good person at the end of the day, and just announcing that you want to be doesn't mean that you're going to be. It takes work and effort and trying, and I am going to try to put effort into doing it. and hopefully it's gonna work out. But if it doesn't, that's okay too. I'll learn from my mistakes and I'll improve, because failure is not the end. Success is not built on success. My therapist has that in his bio. Right. Where were we? The silence in the room drags on. I decide to speak up. So, is Olivia getting ready? I think so. I helped pick out a very nice dress for her. Just you wait. She's probably taking a while to get it on. You know how independent she is. Yeah. Either way, I send Olivia a quick text that I'm here. Crash. What was that? Olivia comes out looking nonplussed by the violent noise. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, this is so bittersweet. This is so bittersweet, because in the other ending, she had a like, quote-unquote bad dress, but she looked happy and pleased. And here she has the right dress on, but she's so indifferent and so melancholic towards it. Tripped over my lamp, sorry. The dress is more restrictive than what I'm used to. That's restrictive? Yes, it is. Her dress looks simple, though it is quite vibrant in color, akin to one of Olivia's past paintings. Oh, wow. Took the words right out of my mouth. It's so bittersweet. Like, you know it's supposed to be beautiful, but it's on there for all the wrong reasons. Oh no! Did it shatter? Is everything okay? It's fine, I'll fix it later. Olivia rolls around the couch and lifts herself from her chair to the spot next to me. Hey Olivia, you look great! I wrap my arm around her shoulders and draw her into a hug. She kind of reciprocates it, at least letting herself be pulled in close before shifting back. So, where are we going? So, when are we going? Any minute now, just wait. My arm falls away from her. I was kind of hoping I could hold her like Damien was holding Liz. Yeah, you do, don't you, dude? Oof. Oh well. I can still do something else for everyone here too. Here comes the cameraman. I draw my camera free from its new protective carrying bag. Oh, good thinking, Inka. With a smile, I move to the middle of the room. First, I focus on Olivia. Inka, come on, Olivia, you look so good in that dress. My God. This is exactly what I've experienced in my past. Like, all of the surface level, oh, you look so good in the dress. Oh, you're such a well-built together. Oh, you're doing a job. It's all of the surface level stuff without any understanding behind it. Oh my God, I'm realizing so many things about my own life through this game. Jesus Christ. Games can be life-changing experiences if you allow them to be. This is one of those for me, at least, personally. Her frown vanishes for a moment. God. With her hand, she shifts her shins across them and then lays his back against the armrest of the couch. Good. Beautiful. I turn the display to Olivia to show her, and she nods back in satisfaction. Her shot's done. I switch to Damien and Liz. Liz has an embarrassed smile, and Damien readjusts his hands from around her shoulders to behind her back. Her blush has finally reached her shoulders. I can't help but think it's because of the new placement on Damien's hand, low on her side. Man, what a way to open this set. Taking my spot back to the couch, I allow my DSLR digital shot. Oh, crud. Give me a security, something came up. Something beautiful, something magical. Oh yeah, I was googling DSLR. It's digital single lens reflex camera. There we go. I googled it before, but I forgot. Right, anyway. Taking the spot back on the couch, I allow my digital single lens reflex to freely hang around my neck, like a noose. I wanted ready for any impromptu shot tonight. Yup. In this ending, he's more occupied with his own career as a photographist rather than what the people around him want. That's why one of the books I read says that when you're a nice person and you want for nothing, you never have to worry about a thing in your life. Because that good vibe is going to be reciprocated, because people that are good inspire others to try. Oh my god, I just realized that. I just realized what I said means exactly what it means in this circumstance. Because in the third ending, Inko was good, it inspired Olivia to try on her own. Because, like, oh, look at this person, oh, he's doing so well, oh, he's so nice, I gotta be better for him. And he's not forcing me to be better, because everybody wants everybody to be fucking at their best, but nobody wants to put in the work and understanding, and my god, this game is making me realize so many things. Right. So, what's everyone playing for the night? We're all talking once more, but it feels subdued. First is the buffet, obviously. I heard that they got those fancy fry cook guys that do all the fancy food flipping thing. What are those guys called again? I forget. They didn't, Damien. They didn't? Then why I hear about it? Because I asked you if you wanted. Because I asked you if you wanted to go to one of those restaurants. Oh. You can see the cracks in their own relationship, but it's adorable because we're not here to focus on them. Believe me. Oh. I'm not gonna finish that sentence. The one thing I like about anthropomorphic animals, I guess, is like this really nice shading that they do where like one side is like this and then the underbelly is like a different shade, and it does this really cool thing. I feel it looks really nice when applied to human proportions. I really appreciate that. Like all these colorations and all that, it's beautiful. Anyway. Some quality food sounds like a good way to start, right, Olivia? Did she hear me? Olivia? Her silver eyes bore into Liz, but she isn't paying attention to that. I don't understand this because, again, ineptitude. After that, though, we're gonna dance for the whole night. Yeah, I've been wanting to show Damien how to properly dance for once. I know how to dance. That isn't dance, that's barely moving. The two laugh silently while they hold each other. Lucky you, Liz. Still silence again. I nudge Olivia a bit with my elbow to signal she should cool it. God, this is horrible. She doesn't respond. Sophia rubs her knees, nervously humming to herself. Oh, look at you all. I'm proud. Randy puts on arm around Miss Payne. So, to me, Mrs. is Miss and Miss is Mrs. That is what I'm... Mrs. Payne's shoulder. I remember when I took your mother out for a homecoming dance. My school didn't have anything really this formal, but it was pretty similar, I think. That was weird. Oh yes, it's similar to the homecoming event, but we rent out a convention center and get to use the remaining funds we have from the semester. How fancy. Yeah, I've never heard of something like that before either. It's called watching money burn. Hey, things are needlessly tense, aren't they? Relax a little, Mom. It'll be a fun night. For you. Man. Liz clears her throat. Well, I plan on having a fun night tonight, Damien. Christ, you're laying it on thick. Good God, woman, please don't bite her head off. I know there's a lot of head to bite off, but please don't do it. Excuse me. The fake happy attitude trying to get his attention is annoying. Stop it. Good God, stop seeing through people. I just want to have a good night with Damien. If it matters so much, why don't you get a room already? In fact, get two, so you can suck him off from the other one. If you're so fucking thirsty. Don't go for the throat even if there's miles of it. Just because she'd make for a very good pack of rations. Oh. Ooh, never thought I'd say this, but you've actually... This is the problem when the chill guy gets annoyed. Olivia! Oh my God, holy shit! What is wrong with you? I stare at Olivia, unable to form any sentences. See, this is what being a bad influence is like. Ending 3, Olivia never would have said any of this shit. Unable to form any sentences, the sudden outburst got me off guard. You have pissed off the coolest guy in this entire game. That is an achievement. She should get a Steam achievement for that. Oh my God. This is definitely... This is absolutely ripping off the Band-Aid because it hurts. It absolutely hurts me to see them come apart like this. Even they're pissed off. Like, they're all pissed off. Like, they're shocked. They're shocked. And then they also get pissed. Oh... I stare at Olivia, unable to form any sentences. The sudden outburst caught me off guard. Liz pats the top of Damien's hand. He takes a deep breath. Damien, it's okay. It's okay. No, it's not okay. No. It's not. It is absolutely not. And I have lost my accent because I am pissed. He throws his head back and covers his eyes with his palms. I give up. I'll give up. You win. I'm fucking sick of it. Absolutely fucking sick of it. I've turned into a fucking Brit. I'm absolutely sick of it. 4 years I've put up with this, and this is my reward. Yeah. Let me finish. I'm done. You're free to ruin your own life. I'm revealing my true colors at last. I'm actually Australian and I'm sick of you and your bullshit. Let me try to get that again. Well, I'm a southern boy. Okay. But I'm not going to stand by any longer while you bring the rest of us down. Let us be happy. And throw your damn pity party somewhere else. He huffs roughly from his venting. The two are glaring daggers at one another, now as Damien towers over her. Liz tugs at his sleeve, trying to draw him away from Olivia. I do the same with Olivia's arm. Randy has stepped forward too, following after Sophia. When Damien notices, he takes a step back. Alright, everybody needs to take a deep breath right now. Olivia, you don't talk to your friends or our guests that way. Damien, that goes for you too. If either of you continue, I can send everyone home right this instant. Are we clear? Once he assures everyone understands the situation, he backs off as well. Damien takes a deep breath, carefully considering his words. Look, I have a date night to enjoy with my own girlfriend. It's senior year. Clearly things aren't going to change. Clearly you're not going to change. Randy's pitching his nose in frustration. Olivia looks ready to jump out of her seat next to me. Her claws are ready and Damien's frills are on full display. I feel like if I jumped in, I'd actually get hurt. I never asked for your help, asshole! Oh wow, you don't get it, do you? Olivia, the rest of us are talking about just kicking you out once we graduate. Is that what you want? Damien! He winces, realizing he had just said something he really shouldn't have. Oh, shit. Wait! Guys, stop fighting! Oh god, he's actually genuinely... Oh god, he made macaroni for Olivia. Oh my god, this is so sad. The child is trying to... Like, the child is assuming that he's the problem. Oh god. Look at what you've done to poor Vinny. He's gonna get deeper and deeper into the Mr. Beast rabbit hole because of this. Vinny rushes out into the living space, carefully holding out some poster paper. Vinny, dear, you should be in bed. Just a sec, Mom, please. Just a sec, Big Mama. It's important. Vinny trudges up to Olivia, desperation in his eyes.
Olivia, I'm really, really sorry. I don't know what you got mad at me, and I don't want to make it up, but I want to make it up. Look.
He flips the post. Oh god, she's gonna destroy it, isn't she? Oh god, my soul. He flips the poster page he was holding around.
I made it myself, because you're so good at art. I practice every night until I got this.
So that's why he got a cold.
Do you like it?
Olivia stares at the macaroni display. I can't tell if she wants to smile or frown.
You can have it here. So, is it okay? Can I do right? Can I get that, constrictive criticism?
I just barely hear Olivia mumble under her breath. Oh no. That's not art. Thank God I'm the only one that heard that. I gently shake Olivia's shoulder to get her attention. She stares at me long and hard. We're gonna have to talk once we get out of here. Ultimately, I stare her down. She sighs and speaks. Yeah, it's okay.
They are? I don't know why you're so mad at me, but I won't do it again. I love you, big sis. I love you, big sis.
Vinny extends his arms for a hug. One she shirks back from. Hey. No.
Are you still mad at me?
It's hard to be called big sis when she was just told they were thinking about kicking her out just a few moments ago. Things are calmer now, but that can't be unsaid. Damien avoids my glare. He knows what he did and how it made things worse. Bad influence on everyone. Even so, things can be fixed. I applaud his optimism. Go on. Around the room, everyone else, his eyes are on Olivia and whether she accepts or not. Fine. Olivia leans forward and lightly hugs Vinny. Vinny's expression changes between a few before settling on happy. Simultaneously thrilled, exhausted, and at peace. When she stops hugging, she keeps her hands on his shoulders. Hey, I love you too. He just sneezed out her tits. Delightful. Oh. Oh, Lord, your dress. Oh, no. Jumps in to get some towels from the kitchen. Randy goes right to Olivia. Are you alright? Any of you? Is everything alright? He said he spit. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's more special with his sneezing. Not now, Inko. Thank God you're alright. Sophia arrives with some towels. She starts rubbing Olivia with them before she takes them and starts wiping herself. But it's too late. It's vibrant. The vibrant, garish, acidic mucus has left its mark. Vinny is frozen in fear, covering his mouth. A line of acid hangs from his nose. Outside, a horn blares, announcing the limo. I had order. It had arrived. That's our ticket to leave this shit show. Olivia, we should go. Are you okay? Vinny, what did I tell you? Stay calm. She's alright. Listen, you should go to bed, alright? You can't just... He picks up the macaroni poster again, hiding behind it slowly and inching towards Olivia. He inches closer, step by step, slowly reaching out to give it to Olivia. When she notices, she stops scrubbing to violently jab her head in its direction. Oh my God. This is actually killing me. This is actually killing me. Are you serious? Just go the fuck away already. Oh my God, you're disgusting.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was just so excited I got worked up. I'm sorry. I got sick. Please take...
Olivia slashes forward, ripping the page into shreds. Oh God. Loose pasta bits clatter across the floor. Vinny stands holding the small edges left frozen in place. Go the fuck away, you annoying little shit! Olivia Harford! It's too late, he's gone. I hear his breath catch and he sprints to his room. He doesn't cry and doesn't wail. How did this happen? Dear? How did this happen, dear? Oh wait. How did this happen? Dear? I'm on it. Sophia follows Vinny to the depths of the house. Olivia! Does this mean she's not allowed to go to the formal with me? Does it? Randy's coloration is turning a deep shade of crimson, his hands curling into fists. No, you should be out of the house for a few hours. Randy turns away from Olivia. Just go already, I don't care. Olivia moves herself to the wheelchair and right out of the front door without looking back even for a second. The door is left ajar behind her without a care for the rest of us still inside. Ooh. God damn. I just realized this is also the butterfly effect. Because she told him to fuck off, he spent all the nights working on an apology because he thought he was the problem, then he got sick, and now this happened. Every choice you make is incredibly important. If your foundations are not right, nothing else is gonna work. Alright, Azir, are you guys ready to, you know what? I think Liz and I are just gonna have a date night elsewhere. Is that alright with you, Liz? Yes. Sorry, just tense, blah. Baby nods. You two should go. Now. Are you sure? Yes. Yes, he's sure. Have a fun fucking night. Alright, bye, Randy. He's on the floor now, picking up the torn remains of the poster and pasta. I'll have her back before midnight. Please. Do. I scratch the back of my head, wondering if there's anything else I can do in this situation. She's gonna... Brother. For what it's worth, Olivia's been having a really bad couple of months, and it's stressing her out. I'm starting to wonder, because this is all definitely life experience, if there's multiple people who had different experience, because this feels very real, and definitely something that's happened to someone. That's probably on the writer's team. I wonder if this was the genuine way things developed for them in this ending, or if there's some tinge of hope that ending 3 is how things developed, or if ending 3 is just happy, wishy-washy. This is what we hoped would happen, but not the actual reality of their personal stories, because this is written from the heart. This is 100% written from the heart. And it hurts me that something like this happens to people all the time, actually. It's not just particular to this story. These are things that happen to people all the time. For what it's worth, Olivia's been having a really bad couple of months, and it's stressing her out, and Vinny really should have stayed in his room if he was sick, you know? It's other people's fault. I keep excusing her because it's other people's fault. And it's not my fault because I'm great. You're letting all the cold in. Ugh. Sorry. As the door closes, I hear Randy mutter to himself. Damn it, Olivia. Damn kid. Damn kid ruining my other kid. Cold out. A biting wind blows through the neighborhood. Ahead of me by the curb, the limo waits for an open door, inviting me in. The driver is by the truck of the limousine, probably putting Olivia's chair away. We are all going to enjoy luxurious rides to the formal together. Well, more room for us. Oh my god. Besides, not all is lost. Olivia and I will have a great night together, despite the rocky start. That's what you fucking said last time, my dude. This is not how things are gonna work out. The problem is that once you start rocky, it's gonna take a lot more effort to make it be good than it would have if it started out neutral or fine. It's a cascade. If the ladder is rickety at the beginning, it all collapses. Rust accumulates. Ugh. Even though I'm not crying because of the events of this ending, this is taking a lot more energy out of me because it's so sad and so frustrating. I'm gonna feel a lot more tired after today. I can tell you that much. I climb into the heated limo, taking the time to fully appreciate the high-quality interior. I think what's gonna happen is I might split this into two different... Actually, no. The problem is that I'm exactly at the halfway point, so... we'll see. Ooh. I see they didn't spend a lot of time on this. For good reason. They probably didn't think that a lot... Actually, no. It's still... It's good. It's fine. Just looks like in the pictures. Very nice. Plush velvet seats and a mini fridge filled with high quality sodas. Arrive at the formal some would kill for. Olivia sits close to the front. And her dress seems okay, I guess. Man. Yep, he has turned full Ben mode. He does not understand why they chose to not go in the limo. Olivia sits close to the front. I sit beside her and the door behind me shuts. I feel for people who genuinely get this ending naturally. Yeah, absolutely. If you manage to get this ending naturally, you definitely need to open your textbook. Because my god, like, oh... I really hope that if people got this ending naturally, it's a genuine eye-opener for them. Because this game is not telling you directly, like, you've made bad choices, you have done things wrong. I really hope it allows them to, like, open up to introspection. Because people who manage to get this naturally are definitely people that I used to be. Before certain events in my life allowed me to grow to be a better person than who I was 5 years ago, 10 years ago. So I really hope that this, like, I feel like every single ending is educational in one way or another, and there's a lot to get out of it. If you can get past the initial prejudices that some might hold against scalies and furries and all that, like, it's just another form of media and customization and self-expression to me, and that's a thing that I really value. So not only do I not have trouble with that kind of world, I am fully happy to take in the things that they've made, because this is art. This is creation in full swing, and I very much enjoy it. The reason I'm saying this is because in the past I used to be around a lot of communities that were very ill-natured towards furries, and I never acted out myself, but I can definitely say that my line of thinking was influenced, because you are shaped by the environment you find yourself in. So, yeah. I definitely see how much I was misled and how much value there is in these things. For myself, but only in name. I'm not actually very well versed in all of that stuff, but I don't go out of my way to badmouth it or avoid it or anything like that, because everything has value, in my opinion. And this is definitely one of those instances, 100%. Right. What was I gonna say? Forget. He said beside her. Yeah. Leaned forward, opening the mini fridge and revealing the treasure trove held within. Olivia doesn't seem that impressed. She's back to just staring ahead. Like the last 10 minutes didn't happen. Hey, you alright? No. No, I'm not. How can I be alright? Why would I be? She doesn't elaborate further. Does she really need to elaborate further? She moves one of her hands, revealing one of the dried acid stains on her dress. It's not pretty. I pick out one of the cream sodas and crack the cap off. Looking at the fizzy liquid within the bottle, I consider what to really do. While the start of tonight has been bumpy, we could still finish on a high note. I bring the bottle up to my lips. I'm sure some sugar would help the brain running better. As we round a corner, she takes it from me. Olivia must have thought similarly as she chugs the creamy drink down in a single long gulp. She lets the bottle drop to the floor and then turns to look at me in the eye. I want to go home. But her voice peters out and she stifles a sob. Once more, the stain is on display. A thought comes to mind. Withdrawing my phone, I do a quick check of my saved-up allowance. I'm sure it's enough to... Don't worry, Olivia. Her head tilts in confusion, but I smile. Consider it an early Christmas present, okay? What? Tonight has to be special. Not just for me, but for Olivia as well. So some extra money thrown around is nothing if it'll help her. She'll probably want to turn it down, but the alternative is going with that stain on her. With as much care as possible, I move towards the front of the limousine until I can kneel just behind the driver's window. I give the glass a gentle tap, and the chauffeur opens the window. Yes, we'll be arriving to the convention center in 24 minutes. Actually, I'd like to request a short detour. In the rear view mirror, I see him quirk an eyebrow. You'll be charged extra for gas and time, sir. I'm sure I have enough. That's fine. Could you take us to Penthesilia's? Shouldn't be too far out of the way. Very well. Very well, sir. Very well. Yeah, that's actually the... Very well, sir. Now the window closes and I slowly move back to Olivia. My foot catches on her discarded bottle and I stumble over her, my hands bracing around her head. My hands bracing around her head. Honestly, it could have been a smoother move like Damien, so I ran with it. Inko, what did you do? Just a little change of plans, you don't mind, right? No, I just want to get through the night. The rest of the ride was spent in relative silence. We go through a few more sodas, and I watch as the passing trees outside give way to highways and buildings of the city. All lit up in time for Christmas. At night, the skyline is dazzling. Our ride slows down as we move from the highway to the streets. The first stop of the night is just ahead. I turn to Olivia and see her eyes shut and her breathing even. Hey. Placing a hand on her shoulder, I give Olivia a gentle shake. Hey, wake up, we're here. Oh, where is here? One of my favorite department stores. It's where I get all my jeans. We can get you a nice new dress in no time. Okay. One way better than that one, okay? So Sophia made this for me. Inko is quite retarded. Unskillful in the social means, let's say. Oh, sorry, you know what I mean. By the curb, the driver has already set up Olivia's chair. Alright, you ready? Olivia doesn't respond, but takes my hand when offered. Oh boy. Are you telling me that she's gonna get the same kimono as before? I assume she won't. Let's find out. The outside of Penthesilia is a gauche silver-plated building stretching... Yeah, it's not skipping. Commercialism, but inside is an even more stunning as always, just like in the last building I've been to. It's a white and orange department, sharply dressed managers, yada yada. Not for shoplifters, but for any opportunity to jump in and help a shopper, yada yada. This one has a bar in the middle of the display floor, and the upper level sections are cordoned off for various business parties and wedding receptionists. What do you think, Olivia? Think we'll find something perfect for you? I don't know. One of the managers glances at us. He winces. The split second he catches a glimpse of the acid stain, completely understanding our predicament and leading a polite hand to where we need to be. The women's clothing section is so large it stretches from back to the store and all the way to the first floor. You thought, wow, just before wait for this boy. Bad boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. The other half being makeup, perfumes, and bags. The men's fashion is on the second floor and the basement level where they also sell furniture sets. You see anything you like? I don't fucking care, dude. Her gaze roves over the numerous racks of dresses. Think of it like an extension of your art, Olivia. Only you're the canvas. That is a disgusting way to put it. And I hate being objectified. Olivia rubs the last sleep out of her eyes, breathing in deep. Alright. I've never gotten a fancy dress from a store before. She carefully rolls herself through the aisles. God, I am still taken aback by what happened before. Oh, that's cute. They photoshopped some of the mannequins to look like gators, to look like dinos. That's delightful. Occasionally, she'd get on her knees to better inspect the particular dress. I follow close behind, giving bits of advice. After all, I know fashion far better than her. Eventually, Olivia stops. She picks up one of the dresses from a rack, staring long and hard at it. A lavender ball gown, from what I can tell. Ooh, loves me a bit of lavender. Simple. Conservative. This one's kind of pretty. Plain. She looks up at me expectantly, holding the dress over herself. Really? There's a cocktail dress right there, you know, the kind that's perfect for a full night of fun. Doesn't she see it? Isn't she an artist? Jeez, I didn't know all the time alone had made her skills get this rusty. I know you want to have a good night tonight like I do. I'm basically dressing her up like eye candy, which is just horrible. Don't worry, Olivia, I'm here to pick up the slack. That looks okay. But are you really sure? I think so. She takes a closer look. Ugh, that would be her seeing the price tag. Even a hoodie here can run you nearly $1,000. The most expensive thing I wear is actually my socks. Hey, don't worry about the price. If it makes you feel better, I can find you something a bit cheaper. All right. Okay, Inko, now's your time to shine. I'll be right back, one moment. I stride with great purpose through the department, scanning everything that would look great on Olivia. Yep. Basically, dress-up doll. Occasionally picking one up, seriously in my element. In moments, I return to Olivia with a careful stack of dresses. Whoa. It's gonna be one of these, I just know it. They all look pretty good. Which one? There's some changing rooms over there, come on. It'll be like you're giving me a little fashion show. Oh my god, dude, you... Thanks, Ben. Do I have to? I nod, she groans. Alright. Wheeling her there, the sales associate pointed us to the largest of the rooms at the end of the hall. Now all that's left is to decide on which dress. She tries each dress on and rolls out for me to see. They all look pretty darn good. I snap a picture of more than a few, making sure to get all the that cute smile of hers in each one. My god. You like what you see? It's horrid. But none of them are really stopping me in my tracks. Inko, this last one is Olivia's shaky tone must be a good sign. I set the best one as the last in the pile. She still hasn't come out though. I don't, could you come and check then? I shrug and pull the curtain aside. Good God, it's beautiful. Oh, yes. Oh, you can actually see the stains on... Oh my god, that is a lot of stains. Jeez. Satin finish, perfect fit. Really brings out all of Olivia's best features. Yes, you've made her into eye candy. You've shamed her. Ugh. Not really shamed, but you know. Olivia, you look amazing. I think that's the one. I grow more sleazy by the minute. You sure this is a bit revealing? Have confidence. Her head turns away, but that small, precious and genuine smile of hers finally returns after being missing for so long. I was worried I'd never get to see it again, but just as it appears, the smile falls away as something gets caught in her gaze. This is more expensive than the one I wanted. Oh. Hey, don't worry about the price, I'm paying for it. And that tells her everything she needs to know about this exchange. Yep. Honestly, I like the white dress better. Mostly because of the armaments. I have no idea what those are called. But yeah, that is definitely a wowie zowie type deal. Olivia doesn't respond, she just starts rolling to the checkout. Miss? We turn, it's one of the managers carefully holding out the acid-stained dress in one arm. What about your old dress, miss? Throw it out, I don't care. He glances at me, I nod. Alright. He politely bows and heads off to dispose of the ruined cloth. Her grey eyes linger on the ruined dress until it vanishes around the corner. I hope this was worth it. We're going to be pretty late. Yeah, we're taking a whole new meeting to fashionably late, aren't we? But no, we aren't that late. It's only been... That was an hour! Yes. Oops, guess we got a little carried away, huh? Yeah. I guess that's to coincide with the fact that in the original ending you were so late you didn't even make it to the thing. I hurriedly pushed Olivia to the register, thankful that the cashier saw her harried expression and rang up as quickly. The limo was waiting outside for us, and in no time we're all speeding off to our true destination. And there she goes. Man. Again, bittersweet. Bittersweet. Along the way, like, she's not wearing this because she wants to. She's wearing this because she has to. She's wearing this because she essentially has no other choice, because she's basically being shanghaied by her quote-unquote boyfriend. It's horrible. Terrible. Along the way, I finally have a moment to think. Finally, we're on our way to our big date night. And once we're there, we'll have plenty of time to eat, dance, and... Vatican speech. Oh, crap. What? Oh, have fun. Sorry, my mind went in the gutter there for a second. Oh, crap, I nearly forgot about with it all. Hey, Olivia. What do you have ready for the speech you're going to give to Honor Udican? Oh, I didn't do it. I didn't do... What? Anything. I don't have a speech. The admitted sends a small chill through me. This is the whole reason we're here. You don't? Nope. But you said you would. I messaged you like 3 times reminding you. I know. And I didn't do it, okay? Oh, man. Her gaze, she's looking right through me right now, I can tell. Good lord. I don't think Udican would care much either. I feel something heat up inside me. Can't she at least stick to her commitments? Okay. Udican was a teacher, but he was really important to you. Bit of an understatement. You can definitely do this from the heart. The problem with this route is she's been doing absolutely nothing from the heart ever since we got into it. Just do, like, he's doing the exact same thing, just forcing her to do whatever. For Udican and for me. Whatever. Thank you. I know it'll be great. People will love you for this. And then she's gonna dump him like a bag of hot bricks and he's gonna be like, well, fuck that bitch. Eh. I know my worth. I'm a true alpha male. Fucking... This is horrible. People will love you for this. Yes, this is what matters. People. Other people. That sentence is like a dagger through her heart, dude. For the rest of the ride, I leave Olivia to think about her speech. You know what? Ben can probably help here as well, knowing him. Alright, we got a plan. This is gonna be great. Absolutely. Spectacular. The shining moment finally comes as our limousine pulls into the open carport in front of the venue. We wait in deafening silence for another minute or so before the passenger door opens wide. Taking initiative, I step out into the open as the driver sets up the wheelchair with a flourish. The original plan was to have the ride as be a spectacle, and we'd be wow. The crowd's waiting to get in with our grand arrival. Given how late we are, though, everyone's already inside. I ease Olivia into her chair gently. Have a good evening, sir, madam. Before the driver turns away, I shake his hand, palming him the necessary tip. The sound of the car door shuts behind me, and I push Olivia onwards towards the convention center. Before I take Olivia's chair, I notice her pulling at her dress's skirt. What's wrong? Her face is red and she's shaking. It's, drafty. Is all. Drafty? Her fists are by the leg slit, I know now she's holding the hem together. Oh, don't worry. Once we're inside, it'll be just fine. Start to push Olivia to the sign-in table, waving to the person manning it. It's Ben, who finally sees us approaching. Hey, looks like you two made it just before closing. Oh, Olivia, your dress. Looks good, right? Ben looks between Olivia and I before nodding and smiling a shaky smile. Yes, it's fantastic, Olivia. You look great when you speak tonight. Oh, about that, I was planning to bring this up. Olivia actually didn't prepare as well as she could have. You know. Oh, from where I'm standing, I can't really see Olivia's expression, but Ben looks worried as he looks at her. Not where I am, yeah. He pulls a sheet of paper from his clipboard and hands it to Olivia. Her fingers quake as she holds it. From here I can see it. Half of the page is rough notes and the other half is completely pre-written statement. Contingencies for contingencies. This helps so much. I had a feeling something like this would happen. This should help, Olivia. Her head bobs, but she remains silent. Hey, Ben. About candid photos. This time I'm cut off by Ben. It's fine, Inko. And between you and me, the best place for shots is from the second floor. Thanks. Olivia and I are finally signed in, and Ben begins to help the last of the other late attendees. The perv in me is screaming, I want to see Mia in a dress. Does it really surprise you that I go for the really assertive, aggressive types? Is there such a thing as aggressively loving? I know with her it's disingenuous, but there's people that act like that genuinely have feelings for you, so... We move past the check-in, venturing deeper into the halls of the venue. Ahead of us, an open set of double doors leads to the main hall. On the other side, we enter lies several rows of occupied messy tables. Oh, Draconi, you dog. The other half is reserved for the dance floor. The other half. And on the far side, a large stage for live performances. Oh, look at it, it's beautiful. Look at all the people that we don't know that... He asked for no pickles! Yep. That is exactly... The problem with that is that I used to like that. Like, I used to really enjoy that because I was very much in my shell back in the day. And I very much used to go along with, I want somebody to take care of me and somebody to be like, he asked for no pickles! Give him his sandwich! But now that I'm getting older and more getting out of my shell, so to speak, and also the whole rebirth thing going on, I feel like I'd want to do it myself just to show that I am capable of being independent, because I am a strong, independent ramskull who don't need nobody to speak up on their behalf. I don't know. It's a weird conflict of feelings. I do want to be taken care of, but at the same time, I want to show that I can do things myself. It's weird. It's weird. I guess it's a show of pride because I've been a recluse for as long as my memories tell me. Anyway. And the dance floor is alive as pop music has started playing from wall-mounted speakers around the area. Now that we're here, I don't think they take the winter part so literally. Drapes of white and light blue hang across the walls. All of the tables' centerpieces look like crystalline statues shaped into snowflakes. Even the large chandelier hanging above the crowd seems to have dropping icicles dangling from it. Above us is a giant glass ceiling that opens into the night sky. There's too much light pollution to take out any constellations, but the moon is real pretty. I love the moon. I think the moon is my favorite celestial object. I don't know what it is about it. It's just so white and pure and pretty, and it glows in the night, and I love seeing the full moon in the night sky. It's just a delightful little thing. Good news is I also don't turn into a werewolf. An image comes to mind immediately. Lights dimming, music slows to something soft. The only real source of light is the moon hanging overhead. A true moonlit dance. I wonder if I can make that happen. Would be nice. This isn't the only room, of course. Off to the sides, in several directions, are doors that lead to other halls and rooms. Olivia's looking around at the other exits, too. Well, we made it. I'm a big fan of the music. I was expecting some kind of mood-killing Christmas music. What about you, Olivia? Huh? Yes, I definitely give a crap about that. You are on the money person who basically made me dress like a damsel, for lack of a better term. Maybe we should hit the dance floor. Wait, I want to get a few photos before anything. This will be a night to remember for sure. Inko! Huh? The memorial. Oh, you want to go there first? Olivia nods her head gently and starts to push herself to one of the side doors. I let go of the camera hanging around my neck, walking with Olivia while we start to search for the memorial. Oh. The memorial room isn't hard to find. It's a smaller room. Well lit and with little furniture. On the far end, the framed picture of Irakin and some of his old pictures from his classroom. Some from him, some from his students. There's a few other students there paying their respects. Olivia taps my wrist with her tail and I let go. I walk alongside as we approach the portrait. I wonder when this was taken. It can't have been that long ago. It looks just like he did earlier this year. We've been standing here for at least 10 minutes. It's good to mourn a teacher as great as Yedekin, but Olivia's just staring blankly at the memorial with a broken expression. This man has been developed into a sociopath. He's not doing very well on the emotional spectrum, let me tell you that much. In fact, it's eerily similar to her reaction when Ben and I found her here after the school told everybody. How long has it been since then? I noticed Olivia's hand resting idly atop the wheelchair armrest, and I place my hand over hers. You feeling okay? She shakes her head in response. We can't stand around here all night, Olivia. Don't you want to go eat? She lowers her head. Just a bit longer. You know that thing where I needed to let go of him and wasn't ready to let go, and all these things that I shared with you in confidence? None of these things happen here, and I had to hold it all in with me this whole time, so now I'm forced to let him go without wanting to. I watch Olivia purse her lips fiercely, fighting the urge to cry. After another minute, though, she seems to gradually return to normal. Okay, let's go. She wasn't given the proper opportunity to mourn, and she couldn't share her sorrow with another person because this guy wasn't here for her, so now she'd just have to let go of it, which leaves her a little bit more dead inside. So, yeah. Terrible. I grip her wheelchair and walk the both of us away from the memorial room. Ooh. Reminds me of my university cafeteria. After leaving the room, we wander around in search of the buffet. Several students with plastic plates roam around and point us in conflicting directions towards the supposed eatery. What about a meatery? When we somehow end up back at the memorial room, Olivia resorts to going by the sense of smell, sniffing her way down the long halls, and past any distraction we finally arrive at our well-lit destination. The sight is enough to make Olivia's jaw drop a bit. Huge buffet tables of meat, veggies, sides, everything the senior class could ever want out of a meal. And since we're after the rush, there's basically no lines. Of course, Olivia rushes right for the carnivore line. I may as well join her. As she peers at the piles of cooked meat, I consider reminding her to not drool all over it. Hey, don't drool on it. No. Why, don't mark food as yours. That's how you sound. Very funny. I look back and catch the time and see something. It's Damien. He stands in the doorway, leering in. So much for going elsewhere for the night. I can't tell his expression from here, but when he sees me looking his way, he stares right back at me. We maintain eye contact for several seconds, and just as quick as he arrived, he's gone. Whatever. I have a dinner to enjoy with my girlfriend that you will not get to keep for the remainder of your time with her. I end up getting a well-garnished baked white fish, while Olivia, against my recommendation, stacks her plate with barbecue and sweets. Back in the main hall, we sit next to each other at one of the tables near the back. Olivia's really going to town on that stack of ribs. How long has it been since she's actually eaten something? I wait patiently while she continues her shameless display, very occasionally handing her a few fresh napkins. I use the time to look around the main hall, and it doesn't take long to notice a photography setup on the far side of the room. It looks like some staff member is taking picture of couples and bachelors alike. Hey, Olivia, we should get our picture taken after you're done. She doesn't reply, instead focusing entirely on her meal. Now that I think about it, though, I have my own camera. We could just take our own pictures together, and I'm sure I know more about good shots than whatever 20-something college dropout is running the show over there. Oh boy. Do I even need to comment on this at this point? I feel like he speaks for himself. Screw it, let's give it a try right now. I pick up the DSLR. Around my neck, fiddling with the f-stop to adjust for the unorthodox lighting, I raise the camera to Olivia as she finishes gnawing on a rib. I snap the photo before she even realizes what's happening, and I look down at the display to witness my handiwork. The subject isn't perfect, but I think it's fine. Seriously? Can it wait? What? I'm just messing around. Can you let me do anything in peace? Relax, nobody's gonna see it. She grumbles adorably. She is genuinely upset with you, and all you can think is she's adorable? As she chucks the plate into a nearby trash can. I look down at my plate. I'm pretty full, and it's only about half empty. She sits in silence for a few moments, having also seen my plate. Hey, you gonna finish? As Olivia's voice trails off, I watch a tense expression across her face as she lowers her head. Hey, what's wrong? The sharp whistle cuts my date off before she could even answer. Hey! Oh my god, look at her hair. Holy moly, look at her hair. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, brother. Oh my god, she's even wearing makeup. She's even wearing makeup. Oh my god. My god. Oh, I'll be honest, I liked her hairstyle better before. Oh my god, did Ben pick out this dress? This is absolutely not her. The only part of her that's her is the leggings. Actually, everything besides the makeup, the haircut, and the dress is her. Holy moly. It's Mia, in a dress. It's surreal to see her dressed up, but it's a pretty big event. I wave to her as she struts casually up to us. It's a simple cordiality. And hopefully Mia returns it tonight.
Well, 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 if it ain't my favorite pair of geeks. What in the hell are you up to?
We're getting ready to take pictures. Why? Olivia rubs her wrists, staring holes through Mia.
Oh, nothing. I'm just famished and figured my new best friend would be willing to share a bite, yeah?
Oh, sure. Here you go. Olivia wanted those leftovers, dude. Also, I just realized the moon's there. Beautiful moon, isn't it?
Oh, how nice. How are you holding up on this lovely winter night?
Olivia's head jerks my way as she leans close.
What is she doing here?
No, don't worry. We're cool.
You're her friend? Since when?
Didn't I tell you we worked everything out?
I didn't think you were serious. What's wrong with you?
Called being diplomatic, Olivia. I'm just making friends.
You're shaking hands with the
One name came to mind, but I feel like that's a bit... You're shaking hands with somebody who's not looked kindly upon in the history of humanity. She stares at me in bewilderment, still gently rubbing her wrist. I place a hand over it, massaging it as well. Don't worry, she's actually not that bad once you get to know her. Oh my god. Playing cards with the devil. Yeah. She looks at me afraid. I offer my best reassuring smile. Hey, you two can be friends. I'd love to help you bury the hatchet here. Mia's eyes linger on Olivia as she continues to avoid her gaze. Eventually she smirks and gives up, forking some fish into her mouth.
You said pictures, right, Inko? Well, you do got Olivia all gussied up for tonight. No way she'd wear something like that on her own.
Yes, he smiles as he says that. I did. I picked out the best dress I could find. Looks great, right?
Yeah, really shows her off. You got a good eye for style.
Oh god, you do not want to receive compliments for a person like her. Hey, thanks. You don't look half bad either.
Oh, you're just being nice. How about you, Olivia? Like my getup?
We both turn to Olivia, who now stares down at the table with narrowed eyes. Come on, Olivia, she looks nice, right? I catch the faint glimpse of a scowl before deciding that prodding her might not be a great idea.
Earth to Gator, you there?
Olivia's scowl only worsens at Mia's words. Before anything bad can happen, I interject. Just leave her be for now. She's thinking about the eulogy.
She's, thinking about the eulogy, absolutely. Right. Well, shucks, I'm pretty good at being sappy and stuff.
You are?
Top of the drama class 4 years running, baby.
That's because she knows how to manipulate people. Honestly, this doesn't surprise me at all. Like, she knows how to play games and do tricks. This makes perfect sense. I cannot stop staring at her legs. I will stop. Top of the drama class, 4 years running, baby.
Maybe I should give a speech for the poor old teach. I'm joking.
I move to sit next to Olivia, resting a hand on her arm. She instinctively jerks away in response, but not enough to shake my gentle grip. You're literally holding her against her will, dude. It's alright, the speech will be fine as long as you speak from the heart, right? She's gonna fuck it up so tremendously, I can't wait to listen to what she says. Mia averts her gaze as I gently comfort Olivia. From the heart, yeah, sounds. Her head whips around to surprise written plainly on her face. Ooh, that's a new expression on her. Huh. Wait, you're doing it improv? In a matter of speaking, yes. We've got help from Ben. I was about to give her some speaking tips. You would do that? No pro bono. Not pro bono. I thought you said no problemo, but no, she said not for free. Info ain't free, you know that. Alright, that is getting a bit expensive. That dress alone, while worth it, was cutting it close. Not to mention the additional cost to go to Penthesilia's. What do you want? How about... I got this makeup assignment during winter break. Oh, thank rap to Jesus. Was just gonna do that cool thing called not doing it, but... Hey, it's a great way for us to help each other, you know? Pick up right where we left off. Master manipulator right here. A favor for a favor, perfect. And we'll be good friends after this. You're an idiot. You're an actual idiot. The rest of the year just looks better and better. She's just... Do I really need to spell it out here? She's just using the guy. Really sad. Yeah, that's what it is. It's a friendly gesture, my guy. It's a friendly gesture. No. No way. Olivia, come on. We need all the help we can get. Plus, it's a great way to get you back into art, like a commission, right? And she's offering everyone wins here. It's best for everyone. She is trying to not laugh right now at this just absolute dummy. It's best for everyone if we all can forgive each other, isn't it? You just need to open up. Open up, Olivia. Come on, don't embarrass me. Oh my God. She hangs her head low, crossing this bridge must be hard for her. Oh my God, dude. I am suffering right now. Whatever. I take both her hands. Thank you, Olivia. Okay, I'll make it quick. Wait, hang on. This would be a great time to... First, I want to get a picture of the occasion. What a great idea. Alright, let's save this moment forever. To friendship. Come on, Olivia, smile. Alright, quick lesson on how to make good shit up on the spot. You mean to captivate the audience, right? Right, that, yep, We need the speech to be genuine. And it will be, assuming she can learn. Well, Mia slides her chair right next to Olivia's, leaning in close for the lesson. She speaks low enough I can't hear her over the dance music. Well, it's not advice for me, anyway. On occasion, Olivia looks to me nervously. I give a thumbs up. Always there to reassure her I'm getting pretty good at this supporting business. You are terrible at it. She's not looking so hot. Must be the anxiety and pressure starting to get to her. Even in the pictures, I see her getting a bit nervous. I sure am taking a lot of pictures today. Can you blame me? Maybe I could even take a photo series with these. My mind wanders to the dance music. The tempo has changed, slowed. Eyes wandering to the dance floor. I see everyone is falling into the slower rhythm. All the dancers are having a great time. I even make out Liz and Damien in the crowd. Man, to be a dancing couple like them. See, my himbo energy also said that I didn't even realize that he just lied so they could skip out on the limousine so they didn't have to ride with us because Damien was probably gonna rip her a new one. So, yeah. Man, to be a dancing couple like them, I'm sure we could work something out. And it's just a thing to get Olivia to loosen up. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Dance the night away with Olivia. Mia pulls away from Olivia and gives me a thumbs up. Hey, you good? Sure. Great. Thanks again, Mia. Don't forget my assignment, Dinky. Yeah, you can go now. Please. Hey, Olivia, how'd you like to go dancing? Olivia brightens at the idea, but I'm not sure if it's to really go dancing or just to get away from Mia. Yeah, I would. Oh, Mia, I've been looking everywhere for you. I just realized it's a Christmas remix. Ben casually approaches our table and quickly takes notice of Olivia and I. Inko and Olivia too. I'm glad to see you three are on speaking terms. Yeah, it's great how friendship blooms in unlikely places, isn't it? She is trying not to laugh at this because she is just playing this idiot like a fiddle and just torturing this one. It's horrible. Well, I also manipulating this one, pulling on his heartstrings. It's terrible. She's just doing everything she can to get her way. Terribly selfish person. Well, I'm really impressed, Inko. You've been doing great, man. Oh, God. Again, if this guy gives you a compliment, you know you've gone into the wrong path. Ben's gaze falls on Olivia, who bears an even deeper scowl and now has her face buried in her hands. Is she alright? She's not feeling well right now. Right. Yeah. We're about to hit the dance floor together. Well, hold on. I actually need her to prepare for the eulogy. What? Right now? Well, yeah, I don't want anything bad to happen, especially since this is the big event and all. Come on, Ben. We were just about to dance, and plus, I still have a few more photos I want to... Sounds like a good idea. I'll go. I turn towards Olivia in shock, who seems to have miraculously recovered from her bitter mood and now glances at the booth of us with a fierce gaze and a shaky smile. Yeah, let's go, Ben. I want to prepare some more. I want to get away from this idiot. What? But why now? We still have to... No, right now. I just want to go. We can do all this stuff after the speech, can't we? Right now, I want to go to work on the speech in private. I look at Ben with pleading eyes, but he shoots me down with a responsible stare. It's for the best right now, Inko, or for Yeetikin, remember? Damn it, why can't I just have a normal date night? I wonder why. Okay, you can go. Thanks. Alright, well. I'm left with the femme fatale, who's probably gonna snap me in two. Without much hesitation, Olivia shakily rolls her way towards Ben, who begins to lead her through the crowd to her far side of the hall. To the far side of the hall where the stage lies. Wow. Looks like you're shit out of luck. No, it's fine. The eulogy is more important. Whatever you say. Though through the air is filled with music, a heavy silence weighs between the surly girl and myself. Mia's elbow rests on the table as she stares off into the dancing crowd. Hey. She has a curious look on her face. A mix of contemplation and worry. Something I'd never really expect from her. Oh! Is this a hint that there's actual genuine feelings behind her? Yeah? Oh, she's actually concerned just out of, like, a desire for a fellow girl to experience a good dance, I see. Huh. Oh, no. Oh, wait, no. Sorry. I thought she had genuine, like, concerns for a minute there. No, she's just making it look like, she's just making it look like she stole Olivia's boyfriend. That's what she's doing. You actually know how to dance? What? A bit, yeah, why? Because I'm bored. And it's your only shot left tonight. Wait, she can't be. Are you asking me to dance with you? A grin spread across her lips, one that unnerves me. Yes! She's going to make a scene, so Olivia sees you dancing with her, and she's gonna completely destroy your relationship, and that's the excuse she's going to use to dump you. I can already see it all now forming in my mind's eye. No. Oh. You are asking me to dance. And that's what matters to her, the power play. She wants to be desired. She wants all of this, and it's all just a part of her games to manipulate everybody and everything into serving her own needs. This screen is called Inko and Mia cocking Olivia. Ugh. With the offers going fast, I might change. Oh god, she's doing the This is a classic manipulation tactic, making it look like you have to make a choice now because the thing you need to make a choice now is scarce, so if you don't take it now, it's gonna be gone forever. Scarcity. Planned scarcity. She's like, ugh. This is a classic manipulation tactic. Don't fall for this shit. Going once, going twice. Okay, fine. Yep, and he fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. She is the best fisherwoman I've ever encountered in any of these games. Like, she is so good at fishing. It is insane. This is called social engineering, and it is something that people use to hack into banks. Without any skill in programming or hacker knowledge, just socially engineer their way into it. Talk up the clerk. Wear fancy clothes. Give off the impression that you have an account there. It's an insane skill, one I wish I was better versed at, because ultimately power is power, and it comes with great responsibility. You can use it either for good or evil. Just like nuclear energy. The red-scaled girl stands and starts for the dance floor. And she's off. Well, I don't follow. When I don't follow after, something sharp hooks me to the front of my dress shirt. It's the largest spine of her tail, and up close I can see that it's been filed down to a dangerous point. Mia looks back over her shoulder. Come on now, Inky. At her chortle, the tail drags me up. I follow after her, and she's not even being subtle about it. I follow after her, if only so that she doesn't damage my expensive shirt anymore. Mia's presence alone is enough to clear a spot for us on the dance floor. Turning to me, her hands land and grip onto my shoulders. I place my own hands on her waist, respectfully just above her hips. Oh, brother. I love the fact that she has an indent for the tail. Not an indent, but like a... I forgot what these were called. Is her hair colored? No, that's just the lighting, isn't it? Oh. This is not a scene I'd ever expect to see in my life, but here we are. I'm surprised how easily Mia falls into the steps of a slow dance. I hadn't expected her to know how. Why wouldn't you? She's a master manipulator. Of course she knows how to dance. It's one of the important social pillars that you need to stand on in order to get what you want properly. Like, everything she does and knows is just to get her way and do what she wants. So of course she knows how to dance. This shot right here. Oh, I love the way she's looking at him, but I hate the reason behind that face. I wish the reason was actual genuine feelings, but I know for a fact that it's just knowing that she's pulling off her manipulation. Like, this is a face of smugness. Because she knows that what she's doing is working, because she's textbook. Because this is all she cares about. Getting her way. And the more she gets away, the happier she is. Still, Mia's smile keeps me tense, so I keep to more simple steps. I think she notices my stiffness, though, as the corner of her lips turn downward. Mia, what did you tell Olivia? My words work as a distraction, and Mia's mouth purses in thought. Oh, you know. Woman talk. Dino woman talk. Her polite way of saying, I will not tell you, because if I told you, I'd rip your throat out. Oh. I give Mia a twirl. She's not even hiding the fact. Like, she didn't even care about the excuse before. She probably just told him told her the Inko's a piece of shit. And that he sucks. Something to that effect, I imagine. Her hands land on my shoulders. Or something even more manipulative, like... He's just wasting his time with you. I'm the one he truly wants, and I'll prove it to you. Oh god, that's probably what she said, and now she's gonna prove it by having Inko dance with her. I love theory crafting about this game more than actually playing it. It sucks. The more I get sucked into this bad ending, the more I become bad myself. I'm such a bad boy. Her hands land on my shoulders again, and she glares at the unexpected move. But her dance continues. Don't think you'll put that kind of move on with Olive Girl, Inko. Her grin is back. I don't know what you see in her either. I thought you two would bury the I thought you two would bury the hatchet, Mia. She shrugs and puts me into a twirl. Maintaining my balance, my hands instinctively take her hips this time. Her grin grows wider. Just saying. It's a miracle you've gotten this far. Honestly, it is. And she's saying that not because she wants to say ill of me, but because she's being real. But you have, and I am impressed. What's that supposed to mean? Means that fling of yours is less stable than those other morons in drama club one day sober. Everyone can see it plain as day. You don't think we're a good couple? Like hell I do. That bitch is delusional. Has no idea how the world works. She's picked her fantasies and she's mad about reality every time it rears its ugly head. It wouldn't surprise me one bit if you told me she hasn't drawn a thing since old Teach kicked the bucket. Go on, has she? See? It's a tantrum. She's a toddler lashing out and screaming for attention that she says she doesn't want. It's boring. I may be that bitch. But she's just a bitch. Birch tree. And it's only a matter of time before she throws you out too. It genuinely is, even if she didn't say any of this, it's true. You following? I don't think you're right. Olivia's doing fine, we're having a great date tonight. Be a date tonight to do. Just because it could be a little bit better, it doesn't negate that, huh? I pretend the chord she struck a whole tune doesn't exist. You don't got to, but don't say I didn't warn you. I just love destroying things just because I take pleasure in the fact that I did it. I'm the worst kind of person because I'm dangerous and skilled. Selfish, dangerous, and skilled. That's what she is. I guess it would suck for both of you if I, of all people, got how she ticks. So pay no mind to little old me. Oh, I can't wait for the scene. Then I won't. She's just trying to get to me. She has gotten to you, and she's gonna get to Olivia because Olivia's gonna see you dancing with her, and she's gonna blow a gasket, dude. You're an idiot. We'll make it work. I know Olivia far better than her. When the song ends, Mia lets go of my arm and adjusts her dress. Oh. Well, damn. Looks like you can dance after all, human boy. Wow. To avoid the racial slur, she actually calls me a human boy this time. Impressive. Thanks. I'd better get going. And she fucks off. She turns and struts off before I can respond. Sure. See ya. Bah, what does she know? Whatever, I'm out of here. Looking at the clock, the eulogy is in another 15 minutes. Guess I'll look around and find a good vantage point. Somewhere to really capture the speech. Maybe I could even record it? Nah, I don't even own a microphone attachment for it. And there's some stairs I wanted to check out. They've got to be for those balconies that go around the dance hall. They're a bit of a distance away. Down the hall from the exit. There's even an elevator here. Climbing them, I find my guess was completely right. The view from up here is pretty great. I can see the whole room at once. The mass of dancing couples, yada yada. The music is petering off now. Here comes the speech. Setting my camera case on the floor, I start setting up for the perfect shot. Monopod extended, 200mm lens attached, ISO and f-stop set to account for the dimmer lighting. And focused. I'm all set, and just in time as Ben takes to the stage and to start setting up. Enko! I was so busy getting my camera ready I hadn't heard him approach. Can't really turn to look at him since I still need to keep my camera positioned. Saw you from behind. Damien? Enko, look. Can't. Have to keep this stable. Enko! Oh god. I'm giving Damien the ending 3 Ben treatment. Oh lord. With a sigh, I turn my head to look his way. So long as I don't move a muscle, it should be fine. What is it, Damien? About earlier at my place. That whole mess. It's about Olivia. Of course it is. Haven't you said enough about her, Damien? He growls at my words.
Inko, Olivia. Inko, Olivia isn't well. Not him, too. I'm worried about her. She hasn't been herself for so long now, and I've tried to help her, but she's shutting everyone out again, and this time I don't think she'll even try to listen to anyone. Anyone except you. I've been worried. I want to know what you think of all this. Can anything even be done? It's like she was back before the start of the school year. Worse even, she's not even painting. It's a complete relapse and then some. How do you even come back from that? I've been trying for years and it hasn't worked, clearly. It's not a problem that can be solved from the outside, I get that now. What solution even is there? It's not a lack of support, she's just determined to drag herself down. If she just pulled herself up and stopped lashing out, that's one thing, but that's not happening. So, that really does just leave you. I want to pinch my brow, but that would mean letting my DSLR fall. Opting for the next best thing, I roll my eyes. Do you think I haven't been trying? For fuck's sake, this whole night I've done everything in my power to make it an unforgettable formal for her. Fuck the formal, Inko. Olivia needs some actual help, you dumbass. No, you don't. You really don't. I know. And I've been trying all night. Looking back to the stage, Ben has started his own speech. Once Olivia gets some closure, I'm sure she'll be able to talk with her fully. She just needs to say her goodbyes properly, Damien. There's a derisive snort behind me. I don't bother turning back to Damien. Sure, you know. I'll see you guys at home. I scoff. Yeah, night, Damien. Behind me, the double doors slam shut. Thanks for the vote of confidence, prick. Oh my god. Ooh. Ben has finished speaking. The crowd gives some polite applause. The next person on stage is Lunera, the striped raptor from the Culture Club. She's passionate, but I can tell the crowd is starting to wince at how optimistic she is, considering the subject matter. Finally, Olivia. She rolls on stage slowly, looking back nervously as a blue hand shoos her forward. You can do it, Olivia. She takes the microphone from its stand, bringing it closer to her and clutching it with both hands, trying to cover up more of herself. This is exactly what would happen if Ben was playing this game. And the sound of crumpled paper blares messily through the speakers as she handles the mic. Those have to be Ben's notes for her. And then... silence. Is the mic busted? Wait, no. Should have been feedback or anything. No. She's just not saying anything. She's looking over the crowd, all the faces she can't make out through the spotlight. Maybe she's looking for me. Finally, her frozen demeanor is shattered, but it's overtaken by a new emotion, fear. Olivia clears her throat. Hello, everyone. I'm here to talk about... Edekin. She coughs. Sorry. Mr. Edekin taught at our school for 12 years. He was a beloved teacher to all, student and co-worker alike. The note falls off from Olivia's trembling hand. The air conditioning sweeps it a few feet away. Olivia stares at it for a second, then continues. Ooh. Oh, she's still wearing the thingies. Mr. Edekin saw great in everyone. He really did. He saw the best in me even when I didn't. She's speaking from the heart now. Thank you, Mia. He was the kind of person to make most of any situation. Even when he was in his last days, his top priority was his students still. Selfless even when he only stood to lose. He really did have it all together. And really made his goal to help everyone. But he's gone now, and that's that. She sniffles, really fighting back a sob. Oh man, this is great stuff. This is great stuff, Mia, But his teachings can live on. If only I could have gotten them before it was too late. I'm a failure, but that's okay. Even though I've been convicted to come up here half naked. Even though I've been convinced to come up here half naked. To give a talk I'm not comfortable with. It's okay. Even though I've lost my passion for art. And I'm losing my home and my family. And that's okay. Because Mr. Edekin taught me. A powerful sob racks her body, amplified by the microphone in her hands. The mic drops as she hides her face in her hands, the loud thump of it doing nothing to hide her vocal wails. The lighting, the bitter emotion, the way she's framed by the stage and the audience. It's a modern Renaissance painting. Oh. Camera shutter Oh. My camera shutter fires off constantly as it captures every millisecond of Olivia's performance. Already names for this series flash through my head just as fast as my camera. I could probably even publish these to a gallery. It is very valid that there is no music playing right now. Like, just no ambience, nothing. Drawing my eye from the viewfinder, I take the whole scene to fully appreciate Olivia's act down below. The room is silent now, even Olivia. Her head is tilted back, and her eyes are locked onto me. That look from her is... tears my heart. Yes, yes it should. Because the one person she could confide in this horrible world is literally sitting there taking pictures constantly. This isn't an act. Okay. I thought Mia's advice was... even from here I can see the emotions that are displayed on her face. Anger, sorrow, betrayal, and yet... my finger pressed down one final time. This is... dark. Actually dark. Olivia's pain forever immortalized within my camera. The final click of my DSLR seemed to echo throughout the hall. The moment is still, until it wasn't. A loud clattering echoes through the room. The mic lays abandoned on the floor as Olivia rushes off stage and out the far exit into the halls. This isn't good. She's taking this the wrong way. She can't be alone right now. I need to help her. I turn and hands violently pull me by the shoulder, tossing my back onto the ground. For a split second, I could still see her. Olivia turned on stage and fled. I instinctively checked my camera to make sure it's safe. The same hands that had thrown me grabbed my jacket's lapels, hoisting me off the floor and forcing me to face to face with... what the actual fuck was that, Inko? Let go of me, I need to find Olivia. That's not happening. How about I kick your ass instead? He throws me back, positioning himself firmly against both exits. Damien, you can't do that. Shut the fuck up. Give me one reason not to shove that camera down your throat. What the fuck was that picture? His frills are completely flared open and acrid spittle flies out with each of his shouts. You wouldn't get it. No. No, I don't get it. Perfectly. I think you're an artist. I think you're an artist. How could you do this to her, man? You brought her out of her shell only to shove her back in? Damien, calm down. You're letting her bring us down. No, she's not the one bringing you down. He lets it sit for a moment. Let me get to Olivia. No, not a chance. Not a chance in hell. You and her, over. I lean over, looking for any way to get past him. Hey, don't make me kick your ass more than I'm already going to. There won't be any of that. Good thing I have sunglasses. I bring my camera as close to Damien as I can before setting off the flash in his face. Shit! Start barreling down the balcony. You literally use the same tactic. An iron grip yanks me back by the neck. He's grabbed my camera strap and rips it off with another tug. Fuck this camera! Don't! It's too late. Camera's plastic is hissing in protest as it's dissolved by the acid. Damn it, all that work gone. Olivia's smiles were all in there. He spikes it down over the balcony onto the floor 30 feet below. I hear it splash into pieces and the battery explode. And I'm left leaning over the balcony reaching for it. God. I swing back towards Damien, going for a sucker punch. It's effortlessly countered and a fist goes straight into my eye. You really thought that you could best that guy? Like he has genuine emotion running through each of his fists. A cascade of stars invades my vision and I'm left leaning against the balcony. Oh, and he's got a blue eye now too. Holy shit, this hurts. I'm probably bleeding. His hands are rough. Damien raises his arms for another swing. Oh, fuck. But the second hit never lands. Ooh! The bouncer has arrived. He's caught Damien's entire arm in one hand. There'll be no more of this. Damien snarls at the whale. Ferris's response is a simple squeeze of his hand that pops Damien's elbow. Ah! I'm disappointed in both of you. On the floor below, the lights are flipping on. The event is over. Ben glares up to us from the mic, having given a last-minute send-off he wasn't expecting to do. Just stay put until everyone's gone, then we'll talk. As much as I'd love to, my mind is set on only one thing right now above all else, Olivia. And you just open the way. And dash. Hey! I sprint past, finally free of both of those idiots. Oh. This game gives and this game takes, and boy howdy did this ending take so much out of me. Olivia, please be okay. I'm coming. It's like, I'm coming to a rescue. Yeah, I'm coming to your rescue. That's what you're doing, you idiot. God, this sucks. What am I doing wrong? Oh, brother. Olivia! You're okay, thank God I found you. Inko. I want to be alone. Go away. What are you doing up here? Go away. What's wrong? Are you blind? What isn't wrong? You heard me before. I'm losing everything. I failed Edekin. I let out a deep sigh. Edekin this, Edekin that, all the time. I'm sick of hearing it at this point. He's gone. Oh my God. Why does it need to affect our date night? It only now occurs to me how close she is to the edge and my gut churns. Why is she up here? I'm scared. Why are you up here, Olivia? Were you here to... I hope you weren't, because I had this exact same thought. You were! Olivia, you're in a dangerous position. Please leave me alone. You can't be alone right now. You need someone. You need me. Leave! She sobs, the last one, but she's back facing the other way, staring up at the night sky. I give her a moment to let it all out. I place a hand on her shoulder to let her gently know I'm here for her. She tries shrugging it off. I saw you. That picture. It was just too much. It made me realize things about you. Olivia, please understand. It was beautiful. You were beautiful. What's wrong with you? She doesn't respond further. She doesn't get it. She will one day. Oh my God. She's an artist after all. That's not art. That is disgusting. I should tell her that. It's okay, Olivia. I still love you, even despite it all. She stops and slowly turns her head. Who are you? No, not from her. Olivia, look at yourself. Look at how you've been treating everyone. Look at my face. Damien did this. He did? Yes! And guess what? He broke my camera too. Because you went and riled him up. Now I'm getting hurt because of your stupid, thoughtless decisions. Look, I don't want to deal with this right now. My camera's busted, but I still have my phone. I open the gallery and swipe through the dozens of pictures we've taken together, shoving the screen in her face. Look! Look how happy you are, even in every one of these. Inko is smiling because you wanted me to. How did you not get that? No, don't lie to me. Inko, I did that because you told me. Didn't you want to have a good night? Inko, I've just been doing what you want. You had me go on a fucking stage with my tits out and left to go God knows where taking fucking pictures. I hate it. Didn't even need to do Mia's little thing to get this response. You were throwing a tantrum. Just like that, clarity. Mia was right about you. Like a single drop of water disturbing a whole ocean. Olivia's eyes widen and sink into her head. She opens her mouth to nag more. God, this feels like the genocide ending of Undertale, where the dialogue changes to show the character's psychopathy. No, I'm starting to realize something. Mia was right. Shit, Damien was right about you too. And Liz Fucking Ben? Each name called out takes something from Olivia. Each piece of the puzzle falls right clearly into place. How could I have been so blind? She knows I have her dead to rights, just as everyone else does. Yeah. I hate this. I just putting it out there, full disclaimer, I hate this. Something in her chair compartment moves. She shields it with one hand. I barely see it, but it's there. For fuck's sakes. You brought your rat with you on a date? Are you even trying? I gesture wildly to the little thing and then to Olivia. It's not even everyone else's problem. It's not everyone else that's the problem. You're even dragging me down. Like, is it too fucking much to ask for a normal date night for once? To at least pretend we're a normal couple? It's never gonna actually happen, clearly, but fuck. Could you put in the effort? She's staring lasers right through me. Too bad it's not working today. So no, it's not everyone else. You need to change, Olivia. Tonight. You may think you're failing Edekin, but you know what? And you know what? You're right. But I'm not. I'm here for you. It's what he would have wanted, and you know it. I'm doing him proud, and rejecting me fails him all over again. Just let me help you. Her expression softens. Oh, I'm doing it. She's realized everything. I hate you. Her words bore through me, striking me precisely at my core. Air escapes me as though Olivia's words were a noose tightening around my throat. No, she's realized. She's just pulling my leg. Very tastelessly. In a moment, she'll crack a smile and laugh. And we'll laugh it off together before going home. In just a moment. But it never happens. But nobody came. We just stare at each other for maybe a full minute. Maybe two. That face completely void of feeling. It sears into my mind every second it faces me. Always with that blank expression. I have one last shot. I can fix everything. I can make it work. She's just troubled. Everything tonight is cold. Scary. The threat of losing everything, I don't blame her for lashing out. For saying things she doesn't mean. Hey. Hug it out. Disgust. Olivia gives up and starts rolling to the elevator near us. I won't let her give up. You're trying so desperately. I step in front of her with my arms spread. The message is clear. Hug me, Gator girl, and we'll work. It is a beautiful ending. Like, it's beautiful in all the wrong ways because of how fucked up it is. The message goes ignored as she tries to maneuver around me. I basically force my will on her. God. I step in her way and lean closer, my fist finally landing on her. Please, punch him. Please, punch him. Just... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I know it had to end in tragedy, and I was thinking of all the tragedies it could have ended in, but I didn't expect it. This tragedy. Oh, no. Is this the bad ending? Is this the bad ending? I honestly can't tell. Is this not good? It wasn't my fault. Don't expect any more thoughts, any more explanation or eloquent descriptions. That was my only one that night. Yeah, it was all a dream. Oh my god. Sometime later they returned to me. I don't know how long sometime is. Only that it's later. I'm not in the convention center anymore. I haven't been in ages. This is not something that I wanted to see today, but it's something that I have to see. Hospital room. Right. Oh, I should feel tired right now, but I don't. How long has it been? I can't tell, but the sun shines through a window on the far side of the room. Tragedy strikes. Trying to check my phone to see it's still out of battery, just like the past 10 or so times I've checked. My thoughts are muddy. Haunting. I don't know if it's the lack of sleep or what I saw. There's a hum in the air now, though. The electric sighs of the nearby equipment. I don't know any medical mumbo-jumbo. I won't pretend to. It's bad, alright. The pains were here, too. They came running when they heard the news. I don't remember how many of them were, or how long they stayed. But they're not here now. I wonder where they went. I don't really care. I'm left alone with her, again. Her chest rises and falls slowly, the only sign of life here. Resting gently on it, the only real survivor. When the nurses left, I had set him gently on the bed. I don't know why. He sniffed around for a bit and crawled gently into her chest. And there he remained for hours. The small animal lets out a tired yawn at my presence and blinks its beady eyes awake. He sniffs the air again and goes to nudge her hand for pets. A wasted effort in spite of Guts' determination. A little squeak begging for attention. My arm is leaden as I reach out for him. I could at least provide him some comfort. Rat! Wait, it's just her pet rat. Excuse me, are you a relative? No, I'm her boyfriend and I brought her pet rat. He's already run down the hall. Vermin in room 302! A few more nurses gather around the door, attracted by all the commotion. Does this guy have a phobia? No! Hospitals need to be sterilized, and unfortunately there's a bit of a misconception with regards to rats. Get the janitor here now! I took her gerb! It's just her pet rat. The entire floor is in uproar. No, ma'am, our facility hasn't had a rodent problem in over 3 decades. Hey, let me through. You guys are going too fast. Everyone's being such a pain. Shortly after, an elderly man with gloves rushes past. He grunts when he sees Guts and yanks him by the tail. Hey, you can't take him. That's out. Get out. Throw it out back. On the way out, the janitor brushes past me. He sees me, shoulders sagging, staring blankly at him while the poor thing gets grabbed in the air in his grasp. Hey, don't. Look, I don't make the rules. I'm just a volunteer. Okay, do what you gotta do. He didn't hear my approval. He's already gone. I can hear shouts in the hall. All at or about Guts. Well, not only have I murdered her, but I've also murdered her pet rat. Delightful. Turning back to Olivia, I'm fully awake now. My mind is once more floored with thoughts. If this set of circumstances isn't going to make the guy at least think about his actions for more than a millisecond, I have no idea what on earth will. And memories. Something cruel within me forces me back to the stairwell, facing Miss Scaler and Mr. Ferris, and the growing crowd drawn to Olivia. All so vividly, it all plays out on repeat endlessly. My question is, No, she'd just like, fucking shame that happened, not my problem, and then she just brushes it off without a second thought. I'm imagining what Mia's response to all this would have been. Each repeat, a lingering pain reverberates within my chest over and over and over and over again, and the cruelest part is that pain pales in comparison to the pain others must be feeling. My wandering mind is pulled back by something. Sound. Voices. Activity. As some people approaching. They're right at the doorway. My stiff body turns just enough to see. It's the Paynes, the whole family, one by one they enter the room. Randy pulls up a seat for his wife. The littlest one steps forward, he leaves something on the table. It's another macaroni picture, and he tries making it lean against the vase, but the weight keeps making it slide down. He gives up after a few tries, leaving it flat. Damien watches the brief attempt, then his attention turns to her. He rubs the back of his neck nervously with one hand. I shouldn't have kept you. If only we were just a little sooner. Don't blame yourself, it wasn't your fault. He nods, still not looking at me. Even after everything has happened, Damien has the empathy to say that it's not your fault, that you shouldn't be blaming yourself either. Like, that's the kind of person Damien is, and that is the kind of person that one should learn to respect. Don't be blaming yourself either, okay? Thanks. Damien takes a seat. There's not really anything else left to say. The room is full, but only sounds come from the medical equipment. And movement outside. Footsteps. Damien's folks turn their heads to the door. I follow suit. No! No! Fuck. A tall man stands filling the frame of the door, the sorrow etched on his face. That's either her brother or her father. He steps forward past us, looking down at his daughter. Okay. So it's his father. Okay. What's become of her? Sophia reaches up. I can definitely see what you mean when you said you feel for the people that came to this conclusion naturally. This is horrible. If you felt like if you came to this conclusion all on your own with the choices that you thought were sound and absolutely good choices, and then this happens, I really hope this really breaks the mystique that you made good choices, because they were not. They were not. Sophia reaches up to Randy's hand and pulls her up. They silently retreat out of the room, waving Vinny over as well. Suddenly, I feel out of place. I follow behind the rest. My god, I remember when she talked about him during the other ending. It was the only time she ever got to open up about him. Actually, no, that's not true. When she talked about her dad through the picture of her chest in her chest. There's some chairs outside. I sit on one, slumping far over. Ooh. The pains are talking to a doctor nearby. I don't hear much of it. The word vertebrae is used. I try to listen more, but the world feels like it's melting away from me. My body slackens more and more by the passing second. All the hours I had stayed up in that room are starting to crash into me. I'm falling asleep. The light fades from my eyes with one final thought, swallowed wholly by darkness, and then nothingness. Gator. Huh? Sir? Sir? Thoughts coalesce. Hallway, nurse, hospital. Eyeing the clock nearby, I see it's already past noon. Sir, we can't have you loitering here. But I was visiting. The door is closed. The nurse follows my gaze to it. Damien, Vinny, Sophia, Randy, her father. Everyone is gone. Are you family? No, but... The nurse scoffs. Okay. I'll just wait until someone gets back to see Olivia again. Where do they all go? I stare ahead blankly at the closed door. The nurse finishes his business and exits the room again. He looks shocked to see me. Sir, we have a waiting room for a reason. Oh. I can wait for Olivia there, sure. Besides, I'm starving. I haven't eaten since that dinner. My entire body is numb. It's a struggle to even stand, but I get up. I take one last look toward her room. Why? I start walking to the waiting room. Each step a question reverberates within my murky mind. Why? Why did this happen? Did I cause this? Is it my fault? So many questions, so many steps, until I finally step outside. Get it? He's referring to the steps he's taking outside of the hospital, but the game is referring to the steps you took to get this ending. Oh, good lord. Oh. And the final question brings clarity to me. What did I expect? My mind follows a tangent. What did I expect? I expected a relationship, a normal relationship, and I tried hard to get it. I put in the effort, but the situation wasn't normal. Olivia wasn't normal. All that effort for a normal relationship. Nobody's normal. Everybody needs special considerations. Even if they're not in a wheelchair, you boob! My hands are numb. My god. It wouldn't have worked out at all, and it didn't. If anything, it got worse for everybody. Is it all just wishful thinking? Boob. I actually feel genuinely sick. I feel like vomiting. Like that's how bad this got to me. I feel car sick. Oh. I need to get myself together. Yeah, it's that's what this game does, because it's an incredible piece that invokes such incredible, like, I've never had a game make me feel nauseous just with words alone. It's insane how well they've managed to put this together. Is it all wishful thinking? Is it even worth it? She's worth it. It wasn't supposed to be like this. I stop and think long and hard about the phrase. It's true, it wasn't. It wasn't supposed to be like this, and it's not worth it. I look back down the hallway to the door to Olivia's room. I'm sorry, Olivia. I'll visit. We can spend time together again if the staff will let me. If the pains will let me, when I can. I'll miss you, Olivia. I head for the metro station nearby when I see him. He's focused entirely on the window of Olivia's room. Guts. Kneeling down, I offer the rat my hand. Come on, Guts. He doesn't budge. The small animal doesn't take notice of me at all. I sigh. Alright, Guts. Goodbye. How did they manage to make my entire body numb, my stomach nauseous, and my eyes about to open the floodgates all at the same time? I'm glad I studied this game, because it needs to be studied. This is mastercraft. Oh, I think about looking back at the building one last time. No, I shouldn't. It wouldn't be good for me, for my mental health. So I continue, I force my legs forward until I know the building is out of eyeshot. This is the horrible reality of things, is that the minute we actually put ourselves in the reality of all the horrible decisions we made and the fact that everything is our fault, like, we aren't built to cope with that. We are built to make excuses. We are built to figure out, I wasn't the objective villain of this scenario. I did everything I could. And then it dawns on you all the decisions you made and all the things you did that impacted everyone around you to get to the point where the girl you said you loved is hospitalized because of you. God, this is horrible. It's hard, but it's better this way. Yes, please leave. actually put sirens into the background. The room is spinning. I feel sick. It does make perfect sense that the absolute worst ending imaginable is the first one, because it means that you put absolutely no effort in the other endings. Does that imply that ending 4 is the most effort? I don't know, but ah, there we go. Oh. Holy Jesus. Nobody could have prepared me for that. My God. It took me 4 hours just to get to a single ending. I do not comprehend why that's there. Fucking Christ. Okay, now I need to come to a point where I need to figure out what to do with my life. So I thought I could wrap up all of the endings for this game in a single stream, and it's been 5 hours and I only managed to get past one of them. And 2 more remain. Two more remain. That is a haunting image. That is an absolutely haunting image. And an epilogue for getting all the endings? Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing, so... My current thought process is I want to spend the rest of this week finishing this, so maybe what I'll do is I'll just do a Wani marathon and just have a stream tomorrow at the same time. This game. I think what I'll do is I will go get some food, rest up a bit. And I am going to do another stream later today, like in 1 or 2 hours from now, to continue the game and go to ending 2. And then we'll see how far that gets me, but I want to be done with this game by Saturday. And I want to see the other endings by then. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do another stream in a bit, like 2 hours or so. And then I'm gonna keep going until I finish another ending, however long that takes. And then tomorrow, the final ending, I think, is what's gonna happen. Lord have mercy. Ooh. But yeah, thank you everyone for experiencing this with me as well. This is... Can I go back to the third ending? That was very delightful. I felt very comforted, and even though I was crying a lot, I definitely don't feel like an absolute horrible human being, even though these are I know for a fact it's a game. I know for a fact that this isn't... They hit you so hard. Because, like, it's not like a everything ends sort of thing where reality gets wiped out and you kill everyone. Like, things continue. You just made such a horrible mess of this family. You tore them apart, and then you basically hospitalized the girl that you were supposed to love. It's the absolute worst case scenario you could do unintentionally. Because he didn't... Like, there was absolutely no malice behind anything that Inko did during that ending. None of it was malicious. None of it he intended to cause harm to her with. None of it. But it all happened. Like, that is the worst possible thing you could do without intending to do it. It was just being selfish and dumb and just... Ooh! I was thinking of dedicating a part of this stream after I finished all the endings to talk about this game and how incredible it is. You just said the reason Goodbye Volcano High is bad. I did. Sorry, my streamer brain is turned on right now. I'm not thinking. What the hell is Goodbye Volcano? What? My brain, hold on. Oh! Oh, you oh, you... Sorry, that sort of went above my head. I had no idea this existed. I had absolutely no idea that this was a game that existed, but it has the exact same art style. I feel like by playing this game, I've opened a Pandora's box of games and experiences that I had absolutely no idea existed. What, are you telling me that Goodbye Volcano High is basically like the team for Wani Hug That Gator splitting off, and these guys were like the official sort of Ben cast? Is that the idea you're trying to convey here? Is that what happened? This, oh yeah. Snoot is a oh, I see what you're talking about. Okay, so basically the lore, and correct me if I'm wrong here, the lore is Goodbye Volcano High released, but it was so bad that 4chan made fun of it and made a parody game called Snoot Game. And then that game was so good and so successful that they actually had the means to support a fully fledged title in I Wani Hug That Gator. Is that the lore? Is that what I'm missing from this puzzle? Is it made by the same people? Huh. Did this game, I think this game came out on early access, is that, yeah. Oh, it was announced on June 11, 2020 and was released 23, so they had 3 years. I need to read more about the history behind this, because I feel like I'm missing a lot of context here. The game was initially announced during PlayStation's Future of Gaming online presentation on 11th of June 2020. Co-op announced a delay. Crunch pandemic. Oh, now that I actually went through ending 1, I kind of understand the chart you gave me earlier today, Draconi. I can comprehend it now. It's based on the score system. I get it now. Right. 4chan beat the devs to a release. They based things off of the character biographies. Oh. Oh, so it was 4chan being 4chan again. Okay. But then I guess it got so successful that they came out with their own thing. Which is I Wani Hug That Gator, which is just a mwah. Or, like, regardless of the reason for its origins, it's just beautiful. Oh, okay, so let me revise the history here for a minute. This game gets announced. And it's really cool and very nice, and everybody's really excited for it, but it gets delayed, and people get annoyed with waiting for the thing, so they make their own parody game while they're waiting for this game to come out. And then the game comes out, and it's not as good, but then the parody game was actually so much more successful, I guess, because it was purely a passion project, that they then made Wani hug that gator. Oh, because people love the character design so much, they couldn't wait for the game to come out on its own, so they made a parody game using the very cool art style. It's very... I've unlocked a treasure trove of history. An absolute treasure trove of history. But yeah, I didn't even know. I was referencing something completely different when I was talking about everyone dying. But yeah, to go back to my original point, which is that things get to continue. You just irreversibly like broke everything, and then you get to leave. It's absolutely horrible. Ah, my phone exploded. Oh, for ill reasons. But my god, there is just so much to go through for this game. Jeez Louise, it is insane. Let me try to say something that actually has some value to it in terms of dialogue. I honestly think the game's ending speaks for itself. It perfectly illustrates the point that be a good influence rather than force a good influence on others. Like, you should do this, you should do that. Like, you were forcing other people to do something they can't, they're not comfortable with, they don't have the mentality for it. So it perfectly illustrates the funny sticky note, like, work on yourself for the benefit and the sake of others and not for your own self. Be a good person and good things will happen, rather than being a selfish person or being a person that's just trying to force things to happen. Like, Inko very much forced a normal relationship and wanted a normal relationship at all costs. And him forcing those things and being selfish and self-centered about what he wants just resulted in a hospitalized gator. This one right here, this one right here. It's just so amazing how much you can glean from what every single ending tells you. And they don't hammer this in, they don't, like, force, well, they get a bit on the nose every now and then, but they don't really force their messaging upon you. Like, they give you the respect you deserve to figure this out on your own and draw your own conclusions from it. I'm pretty sure that some people, maybe got to this game naturally for some reason or another and played it and got ending one, and they're like, this game fucking sucks, this is horrible, I hate this, and they just closed off. And because being confronted with the thought of what this says about you if you manage to reach this ending through natural means is too much for a lot of people to handle. So I'm not the problem, the game is. This game fucking sucks. And that is not the what's the word? The conclusion that I am reaching with this one, the conclusion I'm reaching, just like all the Steam reviews have, is this is an overwhelmingly positive experience. It's a duality to keep going, or it's a drive to stop. Oh, it's the duality of gamer. Some keep going and... or some just go just to reach an ending and then cease. But, let's see... Oh god. Goodbye Volcano High is twice as expensive and has half the amount of reviews, and it's only very positive. I wonder how much that says about things. I am now incredibly curious to both see what the Snoot game has to offer and not Volcaldera, Goodbye Volcano High. Very, very curious. It's also 6 hours long with one ending. What are you telling me? The Goodbye Volcano High is very short in comparison to this game that I've put 30 plus hours into at this point? I think it's 35 with this stream. It's extremely fascinating. Oh. I feel like I'm gonna start next stream after collecting my thoughts and just talking for like half an hour before I get on to the next ending. Yes, and the actions you take don't matter, they all die. Ew. I know you're spoiling that to save me. I guess you're spoiling me because it's saving me the trouble of actually being invested in that game to see what happens, because if they all die at the end, well, it's just not a very good story, innit? So, might reconsider actually giving it the time of day on stream, because I like playing good things. I don't like playing bad things. I played Cry of Fear on stream. I didn't like it. I turned it off and played something else. I liked what I played instead way more. They say that in the Steam page? Ah! So they're doing it intentionally. It's not like a big ha got you, they all die. Let's see. Wait, where does it say? Let me... Reviews about the game. Okay, there we go. Fully voice acted starring... Oh. Well, that's just gonna take things away. I love making my funny voices. Come on, then. Meaningful choices. Meaningful choices. Doesn't have choices matter in the tags on Steam. Meaningful choices. Stunning hand-drawn, written usual. Goodbye Volcano, hybrid cinematic narrative rhythm game, coming age, interactive movie, visual novel, yada yada. Goodbye Volcano, decide who to be. You decide. Your choices shape who Fang becomes. Of course, her name is Fang. Put all the shit that's way into your music, yada yada yada. I am staring at this page, trying to... It's the literal... Oh, okay, there we go. Get close with friends, family, acquaintances, frenemies, crushes. Figure out how you're gonna be there for your loved ones when it matters most. It is the literal end of the world, after all. Nurturing relationships builds affinity and changes the outcome of the gameplay. Oh, so it's doing a Life is Strange thing. Oh, I get it. Is this supposed to be dinosaurs before the end of the world due to meteor? Is that the shtick? Oh, there we go. The world's about to explode just in time for the senior year. Just Fang's luck. They finally figure out what they want out of life, and now the world's about to explode. Okay, so the world's ending. Do you tell your crush your feelings, fix your messed up family dynamic, write the best song ever? Try to do it all? Goodbye Volcano High is a story-driven choice, cinematic, yada yada. What will you do at the end of an era? Okay. I see. Okay, so it's actually not a spoiler. I mean, they all die at the end sounds very much like a spoiler, so... Still, I will see what that's about, maybe. Anyway. Stream end. Because I need to take a bit of a break, put some food in me, and then get right back to it. So, if you're available for it, I will continue chasing the other endings later today, and then tomorrow if I left anything out. So, stay tuned for that, and I shall see you in a bit. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. It has been a wild little set of circumstances, I believe. Oh yeah, it is Friday today, isn't it? So, yeah. Let's go to something a bit more casual, let's say, and raid a Corneco. But hippity hoopity. Funny raid message. And yeah, I will most likely see you later today to wrap up the rest of this game. It has been insane, and thank you for joining me on this journey. It has been absolutely beautiful, and I will talk to you later today. Take care, everybody. Bye.